Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2023 USA Powerlifting Pro Series. This is our pro portion of the Pro-Am. My name is Leo Bonet-Ndara. This is our Flight A lifters. We are looking at currently Tiffany Leung, Mariah Bolden, Avi Liu, Kathy Lay, Charlie Leonard, Solana Lewis, my own colleague Solana Lewis, Rachel Everett, Margaret Nicaise, Daniela Mello, Nicolette Ziegler, Marina Shelton, rounding out our Flight A lifters for this session. And joining me, my own colleague, is that family ties I hear? 90 kg national champion. You know him well, folks. One of the most impeccably dressed men I've ever met in my life, Mr. Brandon Petrie.
Hey, what's going on? It's a pleasure to actually be commentating, to be on the other side of all of this lifting. We have some amazing lifters.
Super excited. And here we got Flight B, Anas Anbar, Damian Morris, Christopher Perez, Gerald Scott, Lorenzo Wright, Jonathan Hill, Garrett Parkhill, Preston Savoy, Dr. Matt Cronin, Blake Atwell. Anyone who jumps out at you on Flight B there?
My eyes are definitely on the 82.5s, Christopher Perez and Gerald Scott.
Stud.
Those two can put up something to where it's going to make this battle in primetime at Nationals very, very interesting.
Oh, something silly.
Lorenzo's going to squat something crazy. I already know it. I can't wait to see what he, opens up with and what he finishes it out with. And Jonathan Hill is someone that I wish was in the Pro Series finals. Next year he will be. And he's going to put up a total today that's definitely going to showcase that.
My goodness. All right, so Christopher Perez, if I'm not mistaken, we're talking about a Nori boy as well. Christopher Perez coached under Mr. Sean Noriega. Sean Noriega yesterday, actually, if anyone was able to watch the Pro Series finals, put up a great total, just missed that last deadlift, was trying to pull for third, was trying to pull for a podium spot. I mean, credit to him, but more so than anything, people tend to forget that a lot of you pros, Brandon, are also coaches. I mean, you guys, it's not just about doing the thing on the platform. You guys are also doing the thing off the platform, off the side of the platform. You guys are helping usher in the next level, too. So it's a testament to your guys' commitment to powerlifting here. So we're really excited. Anyone else who kind of jumps out to you on the pro side of our Pro-Am session?
We have a Nas. I look very forward to just seeing what he's able to put up. He's always continuously building his total, him along with Steve Novi as his coach.
Shout out to the Oracle.
Shout out to the Oracle. Preston Savoy, I'm curious to see what he totals. I know that him coming over from equipped lifting, going into Raw, has been kind of a shaky transition.
Right.
But under new coach again, Steve Novi's been having a hell of a year so far with all of his athletes.
Right.
I'm really interested to see what package they put together for this meet.
Yeah, no, definitely. So, and Preston Savoy, if I'm not mistaken, that's also another PR's performance athlete working under Steve DeNovi. I know that there's been a few things in a transition in terms of, you mentioned he came over from Equipped. So I know that that's a bit of a transition. So, I mean, Brandon, you didn't come up in Equipped, did you?
I kind of did.
Okay.
So in Texas high school, you have no choice.
Okay.
You go single ply. There is no raw lifting. And then I did that as far as the off season from football. And then I took a break away from powerlifting because I didn't realize it was an actual sport. And then I found it as an actual sport within raw lifting. And it is a bit of an adjustment.
It's a different movement, pretty much all the way across the board, is it not?
There's technique within your body, and then there's technique in a suit.
Yeah.
And there's technique in reps.
Yeah.
So even though you may have the strength for something, or let's say you don't have the strength for something, but if you have the technique for it in that suit and in those reps, you can really pump out something crazy, or it could all go to crap.
My goodness, that's super exciting. Folks, we are opening Flight A up. Tiffany Leung, our first lifter, our first pro lifter. Got to call him out when you guys are out there.
That's right.
Our
They're
pro
pros.
lifter, Tiffany Leung, squatting opener, 135 kilos on the bar.
Okay. There we go.
Have to shout out our title sponsor, A7 always. A7 International, always doing a
Strong
great job here
workout.
for USA Powerlifting.
There we go. Let's go, Tiffany. Okay.
Beautiful squat. Let's see the call.
And it is 3 white lights.
We love to see it here. We love to see it here, especially to start the day. Isn't that right?
Yeah. Always want to start the day with a great squat. I look forward to see what type of jump that she makes from here. But Beautiful squat.
Beautiful squat. Moving on to Mariah Bolden, 135 kilos on the bar. This is 297 pounds in freedom units. Apologies to anyone at home who otherwise doesn't understand what numbers we're talking about. We compete in the international units of kilos. Isn't that right, Brandon?
That's right. So everything that you'll see is all made up in attempts of 2.5 kgs. It's all going to be kilograms. But thankfully, we do see the pounds right next to it because
in tiny numbers,
in
yeah,
tiny
tiny
numbers.
scripts, yeah. Yeah,
So that way it could be transferable to all.
that's right. 135 kilos on the bar here from Mariah, squat opener. In the full A7 meat kit. Beautiful squat. Let's see the call.
Strong lockout with that squat too. But
2-1. Now, Brandon, so this is a pro level meet, technically a pro level, international level meet. We have a jury here, so I mean, we have a one white light lift. Can't you take that to the jury and potentially appeal for another light?
yes, you can. You can take that any lift as long as you get one white light. You can take it to the jury, and then you can plead your case. And if you could just get one light turned over, you can make it 2-1. You can make it a good lift. We saw that yesterday actually
right.
in the pro amateur with Kyle De Leon in his last bench.
We saw it a few times actually yesterday. So tell me then, Brandon, do you actually have a jury, let's say at a local level meet?
No.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, unfortunately, if you miss your attempt at a local meet, you just kind of have to go. You have to take that L. I'm sorry. Yeah,
have to roll with it.
That's right. Kathy Lay coming out here, 142.5 kilos for Kathy, squat opener.
That is 315 pounds on her back.
My goodness. We're in three wheels territory here, Brandon.
Smooth. Let's see.
See the call. A little tight there. So I mean, so Brandon, remind me then, are you a referee at all?
I am not a referee. I actually plan on becoming one this year.
There's a plug, folks. There's a plug. Make sure to, if you are ever going to be involved on any side of the platform, always check out on usapowerlifting.com. Reach out to your state chair. We always need volunteers. We always need referees. You don't even need to be a referee. You can honestly just work anything else as a volunteer. You can be a spotter, loader. You can work at the scoring table. You can work at check-in tables. We always love and respect our volunteers here at USA Powerlifting. Here comes Avi Liu, 147.5 kilos for Avi.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what she does today as well. I mean, she is a killer in that 56 kg
My
class.
goodness, Avi Liu. Absolutely. Big pull on Avi.
Oh.
Okay. Let's see the call. Let's see the call on that one. Avi Liu looking confident.
That is 325 pounds. She just blew
goodness.
up.
Let's go, Avi Liu. Avi Liu, game day athlete, if I'm not mistaken, correct? That's
game
right.
day athlete. That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, got to shout out our game day boys and girls. Charlie Leonard following that one up. Bar ready for Charlie Leonard. I believe she is taking on 160 kilos. These are some big squats here, Brandon. These are pro raw women. This isn't equipped anymore. These aren't amateur. These are pro raw women.
The most pro women that you will ever see. This
Truly.
is just amazing.
Truly. Now, if I'm not mistaken, so some of these people are amateurs, but they are, as we like to say yesterday, they're amateur in name only. These are some incredible lifters. Some of these people are fighting for a pro card themselves.
Let's see. Sweet. This is such a beautiful squat.
Beautiful squat.
Like, it always amazes me. We're going to get into the 400 pounds of squats, and that is amazing to see on the back
To
of,
start,
like,
this is nuts.
there you go. We have Rachel Everett.
Oh, apologies. No, yeah, just confirming that. No, these are our pro women. These are not our amateurs. Little hiccup. It is 10 a.m. Eastern here, folks. 160 kilos on the bar there for Rachel Everett. Let's see it here, Rachel.
Oh, yeah.
Strong lockout. Let's see the call.
I believe this should be all three whites. There we
All
go.
right, beautiful squat there from Rachel Everett. Now, Brandon, what are the commands on a squat?
So for the commands and squat, you get to do everything yourself until you get to the stand-up portion.
That's right.
And then that's when the head ref is going to tell you to squat once you see the bar is settled, and then you squat down, come up, and then he'll tell you to rack. And those are the two commands.
And here she is, one of my favorite lifters, certainly one of my favorite colleagues, that's for certain. Solana Lewis, you guys heard her all weekend doing the business of powerlifting, as we like to say. 162.5 kilos on the bar, integrated strength athlete, Solana Lewis. Let's go, Solana. Beautiful angle there by our White Lights media team. 2 to 1. And you know what? We don't do free ads out here. That's a 2 white light lift, though.
Yeah.
Right? Beautiful squat
Angelo's
there.
happy somewhere.
Beautiful squat there for Solana Lewis, 2 white lights enthusiast and contributor.
And here we have Danny Mello.
The return. The return.
If you guys do not know who Daniela Mello is, I understand that you guys must have not been in the sport for the past 4 or 5 years.
And that's fine.
She is, what is that, a two-time?
Yeah.
Two-time world?
Yeah.
Two-time
Pretty
world
sure,
champion lifter.
Unbelievable.
And she is
Well-traveled.
well-traveled, like resume that everyone wishes that they had.
Yeah.
And I'm really excited to see what she puts on for today.
Oh, man. Danny Mello, the return. 172.5 kilos for Danny. And the full SBD meat kit, A7 meat shirt.
Oh, yes. Let's see what the call is. Two
white
white
lights.
lights.
Beautiful squat there.
Now, is that going to be the theme of today?
I certainly hope not. I think a lot of people, I mean, you want to know that you kind of nailed it all the way across, but it's like, we talked about it before yesterday, but it's like 2 white lights, good enough.
Yeah.
That's all you need. That's kind of the fun part about powerlifting. There's 3 referees for a reason. Everyone sees things at a little different angle, and if you can get it by 2 of them, well, guess what? That's good enough. Margaret Nikkei's 177.5 kilos.
391-pound opener.
My goodness. These pro raw women, I mean, they're squatting some men's PRs here for openers.
That is
my goodness.
amazing.
The depth on this one. Let's see the call. Can we get
3.
4 white lights on that one, boys? No? All right, that's fine. Here comes Nicolette Ziegler. My goodness, Brandon. That was something.
That was an
Wow.
amazing squat.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't wait to see what she goes up to.
My goodness. Nicolette Ziegler. 190 kilo squat opener.
Okay, they should come rushing out.
Hey, better late than never, right, Brandon?
That's right.
That's right.
You do have a full 60 seconds, so you can take your time.
That's right. And so when you say a full 60 seconds, Brandon, is it full 60 seconds to complete the lift, or is it just to get the squat command?
It is a full 60 seconds to get the command.
Yeah.
And that's going to be for each lift, whether it's squat, bench, and then on deadlift.
It's a long time. For some people, it's not enough.
Yeah,
but it's a long time.
It's a long time. And there we go. Oh, very casual.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful squat there by Nicolette. Let's see the call.
2 white lights.
Hey, you know what? Again, just good enough. We need it. I'm here for it.
Yeah, I believe she definitely just squatted some guy's dream squat.
Oh,
That was
absolutely. And pretty sure that was
415
high bar, was it not?
That was definitely high bar.
That was definitely high bar. A high bar enthusiast. A woman of culture, if you will. Here comes Marina Shelton. 205 kilos on the bar for Marina.
Let's go. She is opening up with 451 pounds.
My goodness.
Okay, let's go, Marina.
We are only going up from here, folks. Marina Shelton
Let it settle.
putting on a show. Let's see it. Okay, a little oscillation there. Let's see the call. All right,
All
2
right.
red light lift. Now, again, Brandon, we are at a pro level meet, meaning that her handler can take this to the jury for an appeal. Now, keep in mind, when you do take it to an appeal, there's no guarantee that you're going to get it there, because fun fact, the people sitting in those chairs, those are Cat 1 referees, meaning those are the most traveled referees, period. Those are the highest level referee you can achieve in USA Powerlifting. They aren't going to be easy to pass those by either.
Right.
So let's see, it's squat second attempts now. We're moving right along here, Brandon. 135 kilos on the bar for Mariah. Mariah retaking her opener, missed that one. So probably standard to retake it. Isn't that right, Brandon?
Yeah, it's pretty standard. As long as you know what you can fix with it.
Yeah.
That oh yeah, because what she missed last time was just she wasn't going low enough.
Okay.
And she definitely buried that one. So let's see what the call is.
Yeah.
Yep. Two white lights.
Two white lights. Two white lights over here, folks. And speaking of official versus unofficial sponsors, shout out to Rogue, also Rogue Fitness. You can see all of our kilo plates, our lovely kilo plates, our reds, our greens, our blues, our yellows, everything in between. We really appreciate Rogue Fitness as well as our other title sponsor, A7 International. Demand greatness, A7 Strongwear. We love what they do for USA Powerlifting. Here comes Tiffany Leung, 140 kilos on the bar.
140 kilos, 308 pounds. Let's see it, Tiffany. Oh yeah, come on.
Oh, good
come on,
fight
come
here.
on.
Okay. So what did you see there, Brandon? Was potentially out of position a little bit after she got out of the hole?
It just seemed like she lost a little bit of tension when she kind of buried it and sunk that squat.
Yeah.
I feel like she could have a little bit more control over it.
Yeah.
And it'll help her kind of fight to that second point just a little bit more.
Yeah.
I look forward to seeing her retake it and seeing if she could just kind of grind through it a little bit better.
So, Brandon, when you're talking about getting losing a little bit of tension out of the hole, and you have a beautiful squat in and of yourself, so like
Sometimes.
yeah. Can we clip that one off, guys? All right. No. Well, let's call out Kathy Lay here. 142.5 kilos. Man, you got to love some self-awareness here, folks. 142.5 kilos here for Kathy Lay. Retaking that squat opener again, we kind of talked about the conventional wisdom too. Hey, if you missed the first one, let's just retake the second one. Let's play it safe here. Kathy Lay is a professional. You would expect to see it. Let's see.
Yeah, let's go. Just a little
Second
bit.
attempt squat.
That looked a little bit better. Let's see what the call is.
All right, she looks like she likes it. Let's see.
Ah,
All right, just
all
missing.
right.
And again, if this one is close enough, and again, it costs you nothing to do it, Kathy Lay probably going to take this one to the jury. Again, you're not going to lose anything. It costs nothing for you to do it. You might as well just give it a shot. Now, if they don't overturn that one, Brandon, I would assume that that's probably going to be your third attempt then, correct?
I would, if I was her. I mean, for a lot of people, this is their first Arnold. This is their experience.
A lot of bright lights here.
You want to make sure that you are
Yeah.
going to finish the meet
Yeah.
because it's your first one, you know?
Yeah. And here comes one of our favorite lifters on the stream,
That is right.
Avi Liu. One of the prettier names I've ever heard, by the way, Avilia Liu. Avi Liu here, 157.5 kilos on the bar for Avi. Third Street barbell athlete. Squat second attempt, 157.5 kilos on the bar for Avi.
Let's go. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Show
Let's
me
see.
something. Good lift.
Good lift. All right.
For Avi Liu. Would you expect anything less here, folks?
She's gonna have her day. I predict it. She
That's
will
right.
have her day.
That's right. Charlie Leonard jumping 10 kilos here. 10 keys to 170 kilos on the bar. Squat second attempt.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, her first one moved, so 10-kilo jump should be just about right.
Sounds pretty standard. So Brandon, we talk about adjusting attempt selection and everything like that, but typically with lighter lifters, because you're a coach, you're a coach, and with your lighter lifters, you're going to take some more safe attempts in terms of maybe a 5 or a 10-kilo jump. Let's say if they're a smaller lifter,
Right.
Bigger lifters, you're going to take a little bit bigger lifts, right?
Right. So usually with a smaller lifter, things can change as far as percentage-wise just really fast. So 5, 7.5 kilos is make a huge difference. But whenever you get into the 700s of pounds, 800 pounds, 15 kilos, 20 kilos, 22.5 kilos, it's pretty much
It's very negligible.
standard.
Yeah, and great squat there by Charlie Leonard. Nailed her second attempt after jumping 10 keys there. So now, Solana Lewis actually just made a little change there. A little peek behind the curtain for the folks following along on the lifting cast.
okay.
Yeah,
That must mean they must have wrote something down wrong.
Oh, yeah.
And then just made sure that was fixed.
And here comes Rachel Everett, taking that standard 10 kg jump
Right.
to 170 kilos. That's nice on the spotters and letters. They don't need to adjust. They only need to adjust the rack, so that's nice.
Yep.
So here comes Rachel Everett. Squat second attempt, that hinge position.
Oh yeah, there we go. And so like this will be a case to where things can change pretty quick. So as she took that 10-kilo jump from
Yeah.
first to second, now you may start seeing that
Yeah.
7.5, 5 to 7.5 kilo jump here.
Let me tell y'all something a little bit about a lady named Solana Lewis. All right, the Power and Lifting podcast, Two White Lights contributor, one of the best squatters, period, in the Pro Series.
Yep.
She is jumping 12.5 kilos. This is a 3 red squat here, folks.
Woo.
Okay,
Love
we are
that
in
intensity.
the aesthetic of the 3 reds on the bar.
Along with the orange nails.
Yeah.
Pop off.
And we got the hair did though.
That's-
Can we talk about it? Go off,
Go
Solana. Let's
off.
go. My girl Solana here, one of my favorite colleagues to work with. 175 kilos on the bar, squat second attempt.
There we go. Oh, yes. Let's see what the call is.
Two white lights for the culture.
For the culture.
For the culture.
It has to be.
Give it
has
to me,
be
okay?
two
For the
white
culture.
lights.
Shout out to her coach, Brad Couliard, the coach of coaches, truly. Great job there, integrated strength. Beautiful call. That was a 12.5 kilo jump there, Brandon. I'm excited to see what she puts on the bar.
Same.
We're gonna see some real here.
Yeah.
I'm
I don't
excited.
even know what she'll jump to be honest.
Yeah, I mean that moved well. So let's see the call. Danny Mello, 182.5 kilos. Brandon, what is that in freedom units?
That is going to be, I believe, 402 pounds. Over 400 pounds
These
squat.
are female raw lifters, guys. This is intense. We are getting some big squats here at the Arnold Pro Series.
And I always just love seeing Danny on the platform. It's just always a pleasure to see her lift.
So calm, so stoic.
Just
Let's see it.
Yeah.
Let's see the call. Beautiful squat.
nothing changes on her face. She's just like, yeah, it was a good squat. I know it.
3 white lights, and and she knows it immediately. Of course, because why else? Like we talked
Yeah.
about, she's one of the most decorated lifters probably in this entire roster, really all weekend.
Really.
So
she's been everywhere.
she's
that
she's done it all.
all the lifters
Yeah.
want to be.
Yeah, she's done it all. She definitely has the trophy case to show it. Here comes Margaret Nikkei's 10-kilo jump, 187.5 kilos.
Her first one was really strong, so I'm really curious to see how this one moves.
This is a massive squat here, folks. Oh my
yes.
goodness.
Oh,
Margaret Nikkei's.
Yes.
Let's see the call.
that should be 3. Yep, 3 white lights.
Wow. I mean, what else? These are the pros. These are the pros.
That amazing squat.
And no question on depth on any angle.
if there was ever an ATG squat,
Yeah.
that was the
That
one.
was the one. That was the one. You could tell depth by the expo, Brandon. I mean, that was unbelievable.
I thought-
Nicolette Ziegler.
Pretty sure she touched the floor a little bit.
Pretty sure.
A little bit.
Pretty sure. 195 kilos on the bar. Squat second attempt here, Nicolette.
And we have our high bar specialist.
Oh my
I
goodness.
can't wait to
so
see her.
aesthetic. So aesthetic, a high bar squat, isn't it?
Look at that. So simple. Doesn't have to really get too much wedged in.
Oh my goodness. Like an Olympic lifter here.
Oh, yeah. Let's see it, Nicolette.
Oh my
Beautiful.
goodness. Let's see the call on this one.
2 white lights.
2 white lights.
I'm telling you.
Hook
maybe
it to
the
my
thing.
veins, boys.
Maybe
Hook
the
it to my
thing.
veins. Marina Shelton, 215 kilos. This is rounding out our second attempts.
Now, the first one was a little shaky, and she does need this squat. So she went up 10 kilos
Yeah.
regardless. So
Bold
I'm very
strategy.
curious. Very
Bold
curious to see
strategy.
how this turns out.
Yeah. Let's see how it turns out. Marina Shelton stepping up, trying to get in the meat, as they say.
There we go.
Let's see the call here. Marina. Massive squat. Let's see the
Okay.
call.
Okay,
Oh, bit of a fight.
uh,
Okay.
Okay.
Bit of a fight. Bit of a fight. All right, just there. So 2 red lights on that call.
I hope that they go to the jury table on that
I
one.
think so too. So I didn't see the card infractions, and Brandon, there is card infractions in powerlifting, right? I mean, you
Right.
get a red light, and then you get a corresponding card infraction, and those could mean any number of things, right?
Right.
All of the color cards all have different infractions. I didn't see the color card infraction on that one, but I'm myself a national referee, so whenever I see one of those, I try to dissect it off of the replay. Didn't see one there. It could have been an up and down motion. Not entirely. It could have also just been depth. It was close there too. So we'll see what Marina loads up for that third attempt squat.
All right, let's
Opening
go.
up our thirds.
We have Mariah.
Wow, 140 kilos on the bar, squat third attempt. Let's get it.
There we go. Fight,
Oh,
fight,
bit of a fight. Got through that sticking point.
And she was like, "Woo!"
Two white lights.
Two
Let's
white
go.
lights. Now that's how you
Yeah.
break in the third attempts, right
That's
there.
right. That's right. Now, Brandon, we talked a little. Oh goodness, yeah, we talked about this one earlier, right? So, is kind of the dive bomb squat how it's? Would you call it a little bit more of a risk versus reward kind of deal versus kind of having a little bit more of a controlled descent, kind of touching that stretch reflex and just getting right out of it versus dive bombing right into it?
Yeah, dive bomb squat is definitely high risk, but it really just depends on you as a lifter.
Yeah.
It depends on what the meat is.
Can you
for
control it out of
Can
the
you
hole?
Control it out of the hole. Can you
Yeah.
control that momentum?
Yeah.
But for the most part, having that tension, having that good control over your depth, and being able to explode out of the hole on your own is going to be way better.
Now, Kathy Lay retaking that squat opener for the second time. That one looked good. Let's see the call.
And she's in the meat.
Let's go.
She's in the meat.
Kathy Lay. Let's. Oh, she says
She's like,
thank you. Thank you. We love to see it here, guys on the stream.
Oh, we
This is
love
fun
it.
stuff. This is high pressure stuff too. So Kathy Lay,
You-
as we say, flying a little close to the sun those first two attempts, but she still got it. So that's
if
exciting.
you don't know what it's like to have two calls go against you, actually, two calls go against you and then come back out for that third, yeah, that's a
Terrifying.
different type of nerves.
Terrifying. So I'm actually not seeing a 2.5 increment on this one. Brandon,
No.
what does that mean?
We have a chip. That means we have a record attempt, whether
Oh
it
my
be
goodness.
American record or world record. And this is an American record attempt right here for Tiffany.
Tiffany Leung, American record attempt. Love the graphic in the back by our Audio Spectrum team. Oh, just tough out of the hole there, but you know what? Still walking away. That's house money. She already
Yeah.
got the second. Pretty exciting stuff, though. Moving on to Avi Liu. Avi Liu, a name that whether or not you know it now, whether or not you knew it before, we hope you know it after this meet.
Yeah. If you did not know, welcome. Here she is.
Welcome. Avi Liu. Big squat here, 162.5 kilos for Avi Liu.
There we go. This is the Avi show.
This is indeed the Avi show. Avi Liu in the Titan Triumph singlet, the super suit, some like to call it.
People love that. People love that suit. I see it everywhere.
It's unbelievable. I wear it for Halloween sometimes. Here comes Avi Liu, squat third attempt.
Yes.
My goodness, Avi Liu. Let's see the call.
You already know what it is.
Oh my goodness.
3 white lights.
What can you say, man? I'm excited to see the rest of the meet for Avi Liu.
And that was 358 pounds, if I'm not.
I mean, you can't make this stuff up.
That is just.
You can't make this stuff
At
up.
55, she went
Yeah.
at 55 kg.
Incredible. Incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
55.6.
Incredible. Charlie Leonard. We are getting into the 3 red territory now, Brandon. We're talking 175 kilos on the bar. The aesthetic of those 3 reds, you can't call it out enough. It's just so pretty.
It's always amazing.
It's the best
when
part
you
about
have
powerlifting.
Even plates
Oh, yeah.
every single time.
Even plates. We love to see it here. Charlie Leonard, squat third attempt, 386 pounds. Oh, bit of a fight. Great catch there by our spotters and loaders. We can't call it out enough here, guys. Our spotters and loaders, they are our lifeblood. They are our lifeguards, we call it sometimes. They protect us. They make sure that you're okay during all of your attempts. But more than anything, they also
Yeah.
Move the meat right along. When you have good spotters and loaders, you get in and out of the meat. They take care of you. They also move the meat along. They are truly one of the most, if not the most important part of a powerlifting meet.
Yes, yes. And they've been doing a great job all weekend long.
These guys and girls have been working so hard. Rachel Everett, 10-kilo jump here, kind of standard across the board. She took 10 kilos jump from her first to second, taking 10 kilos here from her second to her third, 180 kilos on the bar there for Rachel Everett.
And this is right below 400 pounds. It's 396. I can't wait to see how it moves.
Color coordination on point.
Oh, yeah. That headband is amazing.
I'm here for it. Oh, bit of a fight. Okay.
Yeah. I was thinking 5 to 7.5 is what she would have took.
Yeah.
But you have to go with the even split. If you trust yourself and you know that you feel like the strength is there, this is the Arnold.
That's right. That's right. You have to risk
go
it.
home.
That's right. And the thing is we talked about it a little bit leading up to it, not just yesterday, but even on the stream on Friday, is this is a bit of a different meet. You have to, if it's there, or even if you think it's close, you have to go. This is for money. This is for titles. This is massive. Here comes our girl, Solana Lewis.
Okay.
Hype.
Big
squat
hype.
third attempt, 182.5 kilos.
402 pounds on that bar. This is her lift. This
One
is
of the
her moment.
voices of the game, one of the voices of USA Powerlifting, Solana Lewis, doing the thing. 182.5 kilos. Let's get it, Solana. Talk to me nice.
There we go. Big.
Three white lights. Because you know what? She said 2 wasn't enough.
Yeah, she needed the extra
So
one.
we need one more.
She said
Need one
enough ad
more.
reads. Enough ad reads.
Enough ad reads, all right? We're good here. Solana Lewis. If you didn't know before, you know now.
I'm so happy for her.
She's awesome, man. She's so awesome. We love Solana on the stream. Danny Mello, 192.5 kilos squat, third attempt.
Even 10 kg splits across. This should go just as smooth as the rest of them have.
That's right. She's a pro.
424 pounds.
How important is your pre-lift ritual, Brandon? Because we see Danny approaching the bar pretty much the same way every time.
Yeah, I think that just you have to have a routine. In order for you to just be able to mimic the same things you did in training to the platform, you have to have a routine.
Yeah. Let's see Danny Mello squat third attempt.
The face never changes.
That's right. Now let's see the call on this one. Oh, of course.
3 white lights. She's a veteran.
That's right.
She's a vet.
We're not out here to expect anything less out of a Danny Mello. Beautiful squat on to bench for Danny Mello. Now we're seeing Margaret Nicaise. Margaret Nicaise jumping 10 kilos. Again, we're kind of almost seeing a theme here, jumping 10 to the first to second, now jumping 10 from their second to her third. 197.5 keys on the bar here for Margaret Nicaise.
And like I've said before, her past 2 squats, she's just a strong squatter. I can't wait to see her blow this up.
My goodness. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Let's see the call.
Beautiful.
Oh, let's go.
I'm a
3
Margaret
white lights.
squat fan.
Oh,
I'm a Margaret
cosign.
squat fan.
We're Margaret squat fans. We are Margaret squat fans on the stream here, folks. She had 200.
Yeah.
She had 200.
That
She might
is
even had
just-
202.
That is amazing.
That was a great squat there. Speaking of 200, Nicolette Ziegler, not to be outdone, taking 5 kilo jumps instead.
Now, I believe that this was a smart call based off her second, especially with her being high bar.
Yeah.
It's a little bit different, means something may look easy and smooth, but
A little more bar travel, isn't there,
a
right,
little bit
Brandon?
more bar travel and
Yeah.
a little bit more pressure on that back. So
Yeah. 200 keys on the bar here for Nicolette Ziegler. All right. High bar setup, high bar squat. A little bit more upright.
let's see it.
Let's see. Good fight there, Nicolette Ziegler.
Great
Let's see the
call.
call.
3 white lights. Great call. Love that they went there. That
Beautiful call. And the thing is, you know that as a coach, Brandon, whenever you have your athletes and you're coaching at a meet, you know when you nailed a call and it's like they did not have 2.5 after that.
Right. Yeah.
That was it. That was the one. It
like-
must be such a great feeling as a coach, right?
Yeah, because you're the one that knows their sticking points, and then it's between you and your lifter, and just the ability that they have that trust in you, and you play that call, and then it just goes perfectly to plan. Like, there's no better feeling.
That's so awesome. Now, moving on, we're talking about flying close to the sun a little bit here, folks. Marina Shelton trying to retake 215 kilos to stay in the meet.
If she gets this, I believe that we're about to hear the loudest cheers.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is massive. This is 463 pounds.
463 pounds, 473 pounds.
This would staple
And she
most
needs
men
this.
in powerlifting. Let's see the call.
Okay,
Bit of a fight.
okay.
Okay. All right. Let's see it. 2 red lights on that one. So, Marina Shelton. Now, it's not without its possibilities, right? So, I mean, it is close enough to where, again, we talked about it's possible to take it to the jury. I think that her coach will probably take it to the jury and see if it's possible. If not, she unfortunately will not be able to submit the total to the national office for this meet. But as you've seen, sometimes that can happen regardless of whatever happens. But she can have the option of continuing to finish the meet, whether or not you still paid the fees, you still traveled out here. Some people, you choose not to, you can choose to. But regardless, Marina Shelton is still a professional, still going to bounce back from this one. Moving on to our Flight B lifters. This is Mr. Anas Anbar, based out of Texas. Another one of the Texas boys. I mean,
Yes,
Texas
sir.
so well represented. Anas, if you guys watched the Raw Nationals this past year, I mean, this is a name that really stuck out to a lot of people in the 75s. This man is incredibly strong, 242.5 kilos for Anas.
Oh, yeah, he is looking ready.
Bit of a folding position in his squat, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Smooth. Let's see
Has
the
that
call.
beautiful hinge position when he squats.
2 white lights.
Yeah, 2 white lights. So that yellow card, again, I won't pretend to know because the yellow card is quite a few infractions, or at least it's defined as a few infractions. Could have been anything. Could have been maybe jumping a command. We're not sure, but it could have been a few things. But regardless, all you need is 2 white lights.
All you need. Still a
Doesn't
good
matter.
lift.
That's right. And here comes the Miami boy himself. A name that if you don't know it already, we certainly hope you'll know it after this. Mr. Christopher Perez. Peep the hair, feathered and lethal. I mean, unbelievable. I'm a fan of it here, folks. Christopher Perez opening 260 kilos on the bar. This is an 82.5 kg lifter.
And he blows that up.
I don't know if Chris or Sean knows this, but I'm pretty sure your warm-ups are supposed to take place in the warm-up room. That's about, 30 feet the other way. So
Yeah, I
hopefully
guess-
they get the memo next time.
Yeah, I guess they decided to show us what the warm-ups look like out here,
Yeah,
which is fine.
That's fine. That's fine. We appreciate it on the stream. Absolutely. 2 white lights there for Mr. Christopher Perez. Beautiful squat. And here comes Mr. Damian Morris. 260 kilos on the bar. These are squat openers. And let's call it what it is. Folks, these are our professionals. There's a reason why you are seeing some absolutely just ignorant numbers to open this meet. This is incredible. These are squat openers. This is not equipped. This is not anything. These are raw men squatting openers of 260 kilos plus.
And the main great thing about these openers is this is the big lifts. So
Yeah.
expect some big jumps.
Oh, my goodness. All right, let's see the call on this one. 2 white lights. 2 white lights. Great squat there for Mr. Damian Morris. Let's see that replay.
Nice power through.
All right. Great squat there by Mr. Damian Morris, 2 white lights enthusiast. Gerald Scott, 275 kilos. Brandon, 275 kilos. If I'm not mistaken, that's quite a few reds.
Yeah,
that's
we're
only reds.
We are in the 600 pounds.
That's right.
We are
That's
there.
right. We talked
On
about
openers.
aesthetics of powerlifting. There is no change plates. There is nothing else outside. This is straight red territory here, guys. Look how beautiful that squat bar looks. Gerald Scott, 275 kilo squat opener.
Now, this is a strong lifter. He surprised everyone in Vegas by coming in 5th place in the 82 and a halves. So let's see what performance he could put on for
My
today.
goodness. 606 on the bar, guys.
Oh.
Little hiccup there, little hiccup. He can re-rack it.
Yep.
Okay. Now, how much time do we have left here? I believe time is starting to still run around.
Oh, no, they're just... I think it's because he did dip a little bit even there.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
it's
okay.
automatically.
That's right. So, Brandon, in a case like that, lifter kind of got a little bit out of position, wasn't able to actually complete the lift. You as a coach, you'd probably retake that, correct?
Definitely retake that. The only time that I wouldn't would probably be on deadlift, and sometimes the weight could be a little bit light. So we just go up, make it heavier, and it takes away a few things. But yeah, we definitely want to retake that squat.
Here comes Mr. Big Preston Savoy, Mr. Bench Preston, as he's referred to on Instagram. 292.5 kilos for Preston Savoy Jr. Massive squat opener. PR's performance athlete, one of Steve DeNovi's clients. My
So
goodness.
strong.
Preston Savoy.
So strong.
3 white lights. Preston Savoy. Your resident linebacker.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not in the league somewhere.
Let's give this man a 10-day, please, all right? Blake Atwell. Folks, we are in the 300 kilo category, squat openers, 305 kilos for Mr. Blake Atwell.
And when you see someone open up with 672 pounds, you know that we're going into the 70s.
That's right.
And that is a lot of
right.
weight.
And again, we talked about feathered and lethal. Blake Atwell, he's got it.
Is that a lion headband? That is amazing.
Subscribe. Absolutely. Let's see the squat here. Squat opener 305 for Mr. Blake Atwell. My goodness. Blake Atwell. Suicide grip on that one, too. Let's see the call.
3 white lights. And I believe we have another high bar lifter. That was pretty high.
That was very upright, wasn't it, Brandon?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, my, I mean, looking like a Smith machine. My goodness.
That's the most up and down I've ever seen.
And folks, this is, if you didn't know it before, Doctor of Economics, Mr. Matt Cronin. Matt Cronin, if you guys didn't know this, PhD in his economics, and one of the strongest lifters, period, in USA powerlifting. Always a treat to watch him in the gym. It's always a treat because most people stop everything they're doing and watch something like this, a squat opener at 305. Because it moves like that.
Yep. I would stop when I'm in the gym and watch that every single time.
2 white lights. And that one's a little bit less of a standard kind of a call. So sometimes you'll see the depth call mostly on the side. But what a lot of people don't know, or at least it may not be as commonly known, is you indeed can call depth from the front. We have these national referees and above here. They angle themselves to the lifter so they can actually see depth from any angle that they need to see. Here comes Mr. Lorenzo Wright. Didn't you say Lorenzo Wright here looking to squat something silly?
I said he had a big squat today. Look at this opener, 683. If this goes as smooth as I think it should, definitely in big squat territory.
Lorenzo Wright,
But it
Virginia
starts
Pro
here.
competitor.
It starts here.
Oh my. Oh my
Wait, let's
God.
see the call.
Oh my.
In big squat today. It's happening.
Oh no. Lorenzo Wright, if I'm not mistaken, was also a Virginia Pro competitor. Got to see him compete, and that was a treat. Also, one of those guys who just, he's stalking the end of the flight. But fun fact, Lorenzo Wright, probably for the first time in his life, not the last guy squatting.
And I already talked about him earlier. I said I wish that he was in the finals, and next year he will be. This is Jonathan Hill. If you do not know him, after this meet, or after this squat, we'll see, you definitely should.
If you're squatting after Lorenzo Wright, you should have some respect on your name. Absolutely. Jonathan Hill, 310 keys on the bar.
There we go. Let's see it.
My goodness.
Beautiful.
Jonathan Hill.
We'll see
Drop the
call.
quad routine, please.
2 white lights.
Oh my
Yep.
goodness.
We're in for a treat. We are in for a treat. He's definitely going to be one of the most jacked lifters that you will see.
There is no question in that, sir.
Now, there's definitely a huge difference between bodybuilding and powerlifting, but
Yes.
it does not mean that some powerlifters can't be bodybuilders.
Well, Jonathan Hill definitely blurs the lines. Here comes Garrett Parkhill. Fun fact here, guys. Garrett Parkhill is one of our equipped lifters.
All right. And I talked about it earlier. There is a difference between raw and equipped, so it's going to be
That's right.
really interesting to see how this opener goes because, remember, it's not only technique within your own body, it's technique with the suit.
That's
so
right.
I hope that all of it goes well and that he's strong on this opener.
So, Brandon, isn't it, if I'm not mistaken, it's pretty tough to actually hit depth in a suit, is it not?
It is a struggle. So that's going to be one of the biggest things that we'll see. And it may take them about 10,000 years or 10 seconds to get down there. But they do get to the really skilled ones. Remember, these are pros.
Yeah.
So you will see him get to that depth position and blow it up. That's the plan, at least.
Garrett Parkhill taking 345 kilos for a ride.
And
One of our equipped lifters.
do you know how much that is? That's 760 pounds.
My goodness. And I wouldn't be able to tell by the way he moved that. Let's see the call.
Yeah. And that's going to be one of the things to where, now, I said this earlier when it comes to deadlifts that maybe it's a little bit too light.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they loaded that up to help push him down
Yeah.
more so that we could get that depth.
So that was something that we actually saw yesterday on stream with the equipped lifters. Was some of them actually weren't even able to hit even close to requisite depth on their openers, but then on their subsequent lifts they were, because as you said, the suit fights so much to be able to hit that hole that you actually kind of need more weight. So it wasn't uncommon to see some of these equipped lifters miss their openers, but then absolutely smoke their subsequent lifts.
Right. It's almost like maybe it's okay to have a high opener as an equipped lifter.
Yeah, it's almost kind of preferable. Now here comes Anas Anbar, our Texas boy. Texas, always well represented. Always make the joke that Texas, if it became its own country, would probably be the strongest country ever. 252.5 kilos on the bar for Mr. Anas Anbar.
Let's go. I love the way he gets hyped because he's always just so subtle and quiet when you meet him in person and every single time you talk to him. But when he's on that platform, Anas turns into an animal.
My goodness. And again, his squat, stance, everything, very narrow, very unique, always fun to watch. Anas Anbar,
There you go. Good control.
incredible squat on this man, 252.5 kilos. Let's go, Anas.
Very smooth. Let's see the call. 3 white lights. Let's go.
Beautiful squat there. Beautiful squat attempt by Mr. Steve Denovi, the Oracle himself.
The Oracle is doing his thing this weekend.
He certainly
and
is.
This whole first 3 months of the year.
That's
I'm
right.
excited for the Oracle's crew.
That's
Steve
right.
Denovi, PR's performance.
Yeah, we're all fans here. We're all fans here. It truly is. We always talk about how small the community is here in USA Powerlifting, but it's even smaller on the coach level. You know, I mean, obviously your own coach, the great Marcellus Williams, but it's just like when it comes to success, it's I always say it's truly a Venn diagram.
Yep. We have Damian Morris here with 589 pounds.
267.5 kilos. Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
Good fight. Let's see the call.
3 white lights. Let's go. Now, with the way that one moved, I normally would be like big jump territory, but
Yeah.
with how that one moved, I wouldn't be shocked if there was like a 2.5 or 5 kilo jump there,
Yeah.
or even a scratch if it just was too exhausting, but we shall see.
Yeah, that was my question actually, Brandon, was, I mean, sometimes if it's so small, if it's a 2.5 kilo jump, even on a squat, you almost don't even want to try it, right?
It's when you have like the big guys and just bigger lifters, you can always make up for it on bench or
Yeah.
deadlift when it's 2.5 kg. It's just
Yeah.
not worth it.
Yeah. Smart stuff here. You guys are learning some real keys. This is free. Clip these off. Christopher Perez 275 kilos on the bar. This is an 82.5 kg lifter, guys.
In the 600-pound range. And
Oh my goodness, this young man is strong. Let's see the call.
Is good for it. Let's go. 3 white lights.
Christopher Perez taking the title of Mr. 305, one lift at a time.
Now, that was an interesting sticking point, for sure. Because he was looking like he blew it up out of the hole, and then all of a sudden just got caught. So, very curious to see what Sean makes for his jump.
That's right. Now here comes Mr. Gerald Scott. Gerald missed that first attempt. Retaking it again, we mentioned before, it is kind of conventional wisdom to retake that attempt if you missed it. So Gerald Scott and his coach, they got together. They decided, let's retake it. Let's see what happens. We got 5 reds on the bar. Mr. Gerald Scott, squat second attempt, 606.
Let's go. All he needs is just for it to be settled and for him to take that.
Gerald Scott, 275 kilos on.
Oh.
All right, so a little bit of a hiccup again then, Brandon. So we're not going to pretend to know. He is hobbling a little bit there. So we saw a little bit of an issue earlier where Gerald, during that bracing sequence, you kind of see him got out of position. So
it almost looked like I could see on his leg. It looks like there's like something going on with his hamstring. It's almost like when he gets in that extended position right before he's about to descend.
Yes.
It's like something just like started to tweak.
Yes.
And that's when he was hobbling off. It looked like he just may be pulling something in his hamstring. Now, that could be from too much tension.
Right.
Maybe he didn't recomp the right way to where he's starting to
could have been a
cramp.
dehydration thing, right?
So
again, we're not going to pretend to know, but it's just we really hope that he's okay, and we're hoping that that he can battle back and hopefully come back out for his third. Here comes Blake Atwell, high bar squatter, 315 kilos on the bar, 10-kilo jump there for Mr. Blake Atwell. Very upright squat here.
That is a pretty squat.
It's certainly so aesthetic. Let's see the call.
I've never seen 694 pounds move so
just
peaceful.
truly move. Yeah, it looks like a Smith machine, truly. Such a pretty squat out of Mr. Blake Atwell. And not only that, I mean, a thumbless grip, too.
Yeah.
Just, my goodness, Blake Atwell. Great job there. Here comes Mr. Bench Preston Savoy. 315 kilos on the bar.
With 315 kilos on the bar, you might need to change that name from just bench.
Wow. Preston Savoy, 315 kilos. PR's performance athlete. Let's see the call.
Beautiful. Let's see. 3 white lights.
3 white lights. Because guess what? That's what Steve DeNovi does, guys. You come at the king, you best not miss.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see what he finished out on squat with.
Yeah, that was definitely interesting there. Now here comes Mr. Dr. Matt Cronin. Dr. Matt Cronin, 317.5 kilos. And again, personal friend of mine, anytime I get to see this man squat in person, bench in person, by the way, which is another big treat, but really anything, I always get a kick out of everyone stopping what they're doing and being like, does he need a spotter? No, he's fine. 317.5 kilos, 700 pounds.
Beautiful. And yes, that is 700 pounds, regardless of the 699.97 we round up.
Two red lights on that one. Okay, so let's see the replay. I think that this one's definitely worthy of potentially taking it to the jury. What do you think, Brandon?
I definitely think so. I would take that, see what the jury thinks, and that one may be overturned.
Yeah, definitely. Still a great squat, still moving on. I wouldn't be shocked if he ends up probably even moving upwards. Jonathan Hill, 325 kilos for Mr. Jonathan Hill. This is a 15 kg jump. Jonathan Hill.
As
soon as he hits this, he's actually going to jump back on stage for the Arnold Classic.
Yeah.
Right after this.
Just going to lose the top of the singlet and just start posing.
Totally fine. He's competing in the classic category.
But this is 716 pounds. This is, I don't know. This is, if he gets this squat, I really do believe this is his time.
My goodness. That's 6 reds, folks. Jonathan Hill.
Jonathan Hill.
My goodness.
That is. Ooh,
Okay, 2 red lights there. So let's see. I believe the call was depth on there. Let's see the replay. All right. Well, I mean, again, great angle too by our White Lights media team. Definitely, I think also we talked about it, worthy of bringing to the jury, seeing what they could do, maybe if they can get that one overturned. But nonetheless, I think that one moved really well for him. Also, wouldn't be shocked if he decides to move up.
Yeah, it moved very similar to his opener, so I'm very curious to see what the jury says on that one, especially with both squats, but we shall see.
Yep.
But speaking of big squatters, we have Lorenzo Wright, and he's going 327.5 kilos, 722 pounds.
My goodness.
Like I said, big squatter. This should move similar to his opener, and I can't wait to see it.
Brandon, we have guys out here squatting Fiats, okay?
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
Your 16-year-old son and daughter's car is on this man's back.
327.5 kilos on the bar. Oh, my goodness. Lorenzo Wright, what can you say about a man like this?
Let's see what the call is. 2 white lights.
2 white lights. Love to see it. Breaking the streak a little bit. Breaking the streak. We had a couple red lights on those last 2. So
I
Lorenzo
don't know
Wright.
anything about his camp as far as coaching and attempts, but I would be shocked if he does not go in the 740 range or 750.
I think that would be a safe bet. So a little update for everybody on our other missed attempts. Unfortunately, we were not able to get those overturned, Dr. Matt Cronin and Mr. Jonathan Hill. Having said that, interestingly enough, they did opt to go up 2.5 kilos on their subsequent attempts there, Brandon. What do you think?
I think it makes sense. I mean, if you're just going to have to retake it anyways, you might as well go that 2.5 kg more, especially if you feel the strength is there.
Yeah.
Bury it a little bit more, and then get that bigger chip on your total.
And I think that they both had it there too. So let's see what they end up doing on their next one. Here comes Garrett Parkhill, our equipped pro, 355 kilos on the bar, squat second attempt.
Oh.
Okay, great catch there by our spotters and loaders. We love the spotters and loaders. Such a great job. Johnny on the spot there. So, Brandon, what did you see there?
So this is one of the things that I was talking about when it comes to technique and suit. He may have tried to actually get down lower even with that heavier weight, and it just kind of threw off the technique that he has within his own suit, and then he got rocked back.
And pretty tough to self-correct in a suit, right? I mean, versus like a raw squat.
Fairly impossible just to self-correct in a suit, just because you aren't in control of everything your suit is doing. When it's your body, you're used to controlling that and moving with it in different ways, but a suit is a whole different story.
Yeah. Anas Anbar, PR's performance athlete, 257.5 kilos. This is a 75-kilo lifter, ladies and gentlemen. Anas Anbar.
This is going to be huge.
Putting his stamp on the game.
Love it.
Anas Anbar.
Let's go.
Such a treat to watch, too. I mean, you mentioned it, Brandon, but he is one of the more hype lifters. I mean, you wouldn't think that from actually knowing the guy, but it's more about how he approaches the bar with the intensity.
Yeah, you know what they say, silent killers. You know, he's silent everywhere else, but when it matters, he's a killer.
Anas Anbar is about that action. Let's see it here. Squat third attempt, 257.5 kilos for Anas. Anas Anbar.
Beautiful squat.
Talk to me. Let's see it.
2 white lights, good enough for the lift.
Bring him on the pod,
Let's
folks.
go.
Anas Anbar. Love
it.
to see it. Subscribe.
Another great call by the Oracle.
I wouldn't expect anything less. Mr. PR's performance, mac and cheese enthusiast himself.
Okay, now here we go. This is Gerald Scott, and he needs this squat. And I believe as long as that hamstring, as long as he, and again, I don't know exactly what's going on, but I feel as long as he is in control over his body when he starts to descend, he should have this and be in the meet.
That's right.
Remember, his first 2 lifts were only missed because of balancing issues. It wasn't because of depth, wasn't because he wasn't strong enough. It was just balancing.
And we're hoping he's not injured, right, Brandon?
Hoping,
I mean, we saw a little bit of hobbling there last time, so let's see it here for Gerald Scott. I got my fingers crossed for him. Let's go. Big fight, a little bit of oscillation there. Curious to see the call on this one.
Now that's how you come
Let's
back.
go.
That's how you come back. Let's
Gerald
go.
Scott. Love to see that battle back. Brandon, what did you see here on this squad?
To me, it just seemed like he had control over his body. So whatever they did in that back room to get his body right, he came through it.
My
he
goodness.
knew what he needed to do on this day. He knew he wasn't going to go out like this.
Yeah.
And he got that inner integrity. And
He
just
said, because I ain't going out like that.
I'm coming out, and I'm going to compete in this meet. I'm finishing this meet.
So I ain't going out like that. We'd love to see it. Gerald Scott. Here comes Damian Morris, 275 kilos on the bar for Mr. Damian Morris.
Yeah, 606 pounds again. Now, he ended up going up 7.5 kilos. So this is going to be interesting. Let's see. Just not there today.
All right. Tough one there for Damian Morris. But he did lock in his first two.
Sure did.
Still good. Still good. Great catch there again by our spotters and loaders. Can't shout them out enough. They become so important, especially in moments like this when you potentially miss a lift, and they can catch you there for it. So we really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Damian Morris, onward to bench press for him. Now we got the young stud himself, folks, Christopher Perez. This is a 280-kilo squat, third attempt for an 82 kg lifter.
And this was a great call going up 5 kilos, especially off that sticking point from the last squat. I see this going very smoothly.
Christopher Perez. Oh, what a fight. Christopher Perez, Mr. Worldwide. Let's see it.
Yes, sir. 3 white lights.
Give it to me.
Yes,
Let's
sir.
go.
3 for 3 on squats.
Christopher Perez. Excited to see him the rest of this meet. Great fight. Great attempt call
great.
there by Mr. Sean Noriega. Mr. Nori Plate. Mr. Hamstring Poppy. Whatever you want to call him.
On
Team
full
Nori.
display this weekend.
Great job there. Doing the business of powerlifting, as we like to say. Nori.
And now here we go. We have Doctor, right?
That's right, Dr. Matt Cronin.
And I am loving the fact that he went up, and let's see him bury this a little bit more and make it a little bit more convincing and get this squat that he has in him.
That's right. Yeah, he had 2 red lights on that depth calls, opting to move up 2.5 kg on this squat third attempt. Let's see it.
Perfect, perfect, perfect. There we go, there we go. Yes. And 2 white lights.
Let's
That
go.
is what we need.
2
Yes.
white lights. Dr. Matt Cronin, coached by the man himself, Mr. Wild Bill.
And that's exactly what you do. You
Get
go up
the lift.
2.5 keys, you basically retake the lift, and you go a little bit deeper, and you get that lift.
That's
That is
right.
Great job.
That was a beautiful attempt selection by him and his team. Get the lift, Bill McCarthy. Great job. Preston Savoy, squat third attempt.
705 pounds.
Preston Savoy. Unbelievable.
That is a strong
My
man.
goodness. My goodness. Preston Savoy.
Let's see it. There we go.
Preston
There we go.
Savoy.
There we go. There we
Squat
go.
third attempt.
Yes.
705.
Yes.
Let's see the call.
Let's see the call. 3 white lights. That was a perfect call. Great grind.
700-pound squat.
The New
He
Orleans
had-
Saints are missing a linebacker.
Please, give him a call, folks. I mean,
That
unbelievable
is-
call by PR's Performance. Unbelievable call by Steve DeNovi. He did not have 2.5 after that.
No.
There is no way.
That was to his limit. That was what he had on the day today.
Unbelievable. Preston Savoy. Great job. Make sure you guys sign him to a contract after this one. He's got to get to training camp. Here comes Blake Atwell, 325 kilos on the bar.
And we already seen 2 beautiful squats, so I can't wait for him to just finish this out.
Yeah.
Get that 3 for 3 on squats.
Yeah.
He only went up 10 kg. I
Yeah.
think that was a beautiful squat call.
Yeah.
So can't wait to see it.
Smart call here, Brandon. We saw the kind of the same thing after 305. He moves up 10 here again to 325 kilos. High bar squatter, a man of culture, Blake Atwell. Oh,
And
yes.
Just like the rest.
Oh,
Just
yes.
Beautiful. Just like the rest. Let's see the call. 3 white lights to finish it out. 3 for 3 on squats for Blake Atwell. That is a squatting man.
Let's go. I loved it. I loved it. Blake Atwell, great performance so far. And guess what, Brandon? That wasn't the last one. We
Oh,
got more. We
we
got
have
bigger
more.
squats.
I believe we have some familiar names. Am I right?
That's right, Jonathan Hill. Now, obviously, last time he missed on depth, right? 2 red light lift. Now he's moving up 2.5 kg a la Dr. Matt Cronin.
Right.
So let's see if that should do the trick to put him into position and get right back out of the hole
I
and complete the
believe
squat.
the same thing that happened with Matt is about to happen right here.
Yeah. We are definitely putting out the good vibes out there for Mr. John Hill. Jonathan Hill, 722 pounds, 327.5 kilos, squat 3rd attempt.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, no. That's okay. Jonathan Hill, thank you so much to our spotters and loaders always catching that. Always very important, especially on our 700-pound squats there. You can see it a little bit on that replay. Thank you so much to our White Lights media team, always with these great angles. And just right there, just out of the hole. Unfortunate, but hoping Jonathan Hill is okay. Good to continue on with the meet. Lorenzo Wright.
345 kilos. Oh.
This is a record.
Oh.
We are now loading up record attempts, guys. Lorenzo Wright. This is a massive,
huge.
massive squat, and we wouldn't expect anything less from a Lorenzo Wright, of course. Again, this is our last raw squatter. Guys,
That is 760 pounds on his back. That is a huge. I was saying 740,
That's a
750.
Buick. Yeah.
760. I am in
That's
amazement.
a Buick. My goodness,
That's
Lorenzo
my
Wright.
car.
Lorenzo Wright. Lorenzo Wright, 345 kilo, 3rd attempt.
Let's see it. Oh,
Lorenzo
my
Wright.
God. Oh my goodness.
Let's see the call.
Let's see it.
Put
3
some
white
respect
lights,
on him.
760 pounds, went down, came back up. That is beautiful.
Mama, there go that man again.
Oh,
My
wow.
Lorenzo
That is
Wright.
how you get it
Oh,
done.
you knew. Oh, he knew. He said, let's go. Now to round us out here, folks, our squat 3rd attempt, Garrett Parkhill, one of our equipped pros. And coming here, again, a little bit of pressure on this one, trying to squat to stay into the meet, Brandon. Let's see what happens.
Let's see it. He needs this one. He knows his suit and his body better than everyone else.
That's right. Flying close to the sun on this one. Let's see if he can stay in the meet. My goodness.
Let's see it.
That felt like air. Let's see the call. Unfortunately, unable to lock that one in. So, Brandon, that will finish all of our squats today for the Pro-Am Pro session. Anyone who stood out to you on this session? As if it isn't obvious.
So, of course, we have our stars. We have Avi. She definitely stood out to me.
Yeah.
Tiffany even stood out to me, even going
Yeah.
for that record attempt. That was amazing. Lorenzo with that squat,
Yeah.
that is just something super
I mean,
ridiculous.
unbelievable. Unbelievable stuff. To me, there were some storylines that kind of came along. Kathy Lay had to retake a squat, right, twice, able to lock that one in. We saw another one as well. So, also talking a little bit about Matt Cronin, Dr. Matt Cronin, after missing that 2nd attempt, coming back and hitting that 320, that was big.
Yes.
And obviously seeing some big names like Anas Anbar, Christopher Perez, Preston Savoy, hopefully putting his stamp on the game. I think we're super excited. We loved watching our colleague, Solana Lewis, on there. That was awesome, hitting that 182-kilo squat. Guys, we are moving on to bench press here at the 2023 USA Powerlifting Pro Series Pro-Am session. My name is Leo Bonett-Ndara. I'm joined here by none other than the 90 kg champ, Mr. Brandon Petrie. We're moving on to bench press. We'll be back here in 10 minutes.
Peace.
and gentlemen, we are back at the 2023 USA Powerlifting Pro Series. This is our pro session opening bench attempt. Tiffany Leung, we are back here with Brandon Petrie. You guys know him. You guys love him. 90 kg national champion. Brandon, we are getting ready for bench press.
Yeah, bench press is one of those lifts that can really make or break some people's totals. So I really love watching people get their lift in.
Yeah, and I know some people not as excited about bench press. Okay, 2 white light lift there,
Yes.
Tiffany Leung. Now, some people not as excited, say, for like the bench press portion of the meet, but kind of like you mentioned, you're a coach. The bench press is actually kind of where you could make or break your entire meet, really, because it's one of those some people may not think too much about, but because of that, it's one of those that sometimes lifters don't place such a premium on, but it really can make or break it, especially if you miss attempts. Now you're losing kilos that could otherwise, especially if you're in danger of podium spot, those are precious.
That's right, because this is a 3-lift sport. You
That's
have
right.
squat, bench, and deadlift. And a lot of people forget about that. It is the total that matters, not the cool squat or the cool deadlift. So
Yeah.
you need a cool bench as well, especially at this high level. We're professionals here.
That's right. That's right. And here comes Avilia Liu, 3rd Street barbell athlete, game day barbell athlete, opening here, bench opener, 80 kilos. I believe coached by Mr. Joe Stanek, the great Joe Stanek, game day barbell.
All right, let's see it, Avi. There we go.
Oh, yes, Avi Liu.
Very smooth. And a beautiful arch as well.
Yeah, yeah. All right, 2 white light lifts there. So you mentioned the arch. Brandon, why would someone arch in their bench press?
So a lot of people may think that, oh, you may want to flat back because if you arch like that, it's going to hurt your back. But believe it or not, that's actually the best way to protect your back.
Yeah.
Is by having a slight arch. Is
Yeah.
going to work with your natural body's curve, and it just gives your body just a lot more support, especially when you're having weight over your body.
Protects the shoulders too, does it not?
Yeah, protects the shoulders. It makes it to where it's just way easier to go up and down with weight.
Absolutely. And here comes Kathy Lay, 182.5 kilos. This is a bench opener for Kathy. Kathy rebounding after missing her first attempt, her opener on squat, and then missing it on the second attempt. She was able to nail it on the third attempt. So hoping for her to continue to build that momentum the rest of the meet.
And momentum like that is crazy. I mean,
Crucial. Absolutely. Beautiful bench press
Beautiful
attempt.
bench.
Let's see the call. Let's go. Kathy Lay starting off hot. We'd love to see it picking up that momentum. And up next, we have our colleague, Solana Lewis, the Power and Lifting Podcast. Coached by integrated strength athlete. Always knows when the camera's around. We love
Yeah.
Solana Lewis out here.
It's so funny. She's just so casual. She's so casual
I
as a
love it.
lifter.
I
She's
love it.
just like, I know what I'm doing. I'm in charge here. I'm gonna walk on this platform, bench this weight, get up.
That's right.
Move
a
on.
little peek behind the curtain. Solana actually popped into the booth to say hi. Actually, in the middle of the last session, caught us out of
She
caught us a
did.
little bit. So that was actually
Scared
pretty
us a
fun.
little bit.
A little bit, yeah. Solana Lewis, 87.5 kilos on the bar, bench opener.
And super cash.
Of course. Brad Couliard, coach for Solana Lewis. Let's see the call. Little delay sometimes. Good lift. 3 white lights for Solana Lewis.
And bench is one of those that you usually, if you are strong enough for the lift, it's very rare that you get any red lights or anything like that. So it should
Yeah.
be a lot of 3 white light lifts come here
Yeah.
at bench press.
And a lot of things to look for, I can definitely tell you as a referee, is the bench press is actually usually the hardest to judge because there's so many things that you actually have to look for in terms of infractions. So whether you're sitting on the side or you're the chief referee, there is a lot of things to be looking for. So sometimes you can't really be watching everything. So it's a very tough thing to follow along. It's a very technical lift. Here comes Charlie Leonard opening bench, 90 kilos. If you blink, you missed it.
Very
Missed it.
nice.
Let's see this one.
The 3 white lights. I honestly think I blinked and I did miss it.
Yeah. And the thing is, too, so Brandon, you can get the option of getting a handoff on the bench press or just doing a self handoff, a selfie. So why would someone do that?
So the reason why you would want to get a lift off is trying to give it a lift off on your own. It's just a lot of pressure on the shoulders, especially when you start getting up in weight. A lot of people just, would prefer to get some help and
Yep.
make it to where it's a lot less stress on the lift itself.
Yep.
But if you have a high arch and your leverage is supported, you may just want to take it into your own hands, and you're way more supported on your own than with a lift off, because
It's
there are some
eliminating
there.
variables, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So here comes Mariah Bolden, bench opener, 92.5 kilos, smoking this one. Let's see the call.
3 white lights. That's right.
Yeah, no, but we talk about eliminating variables as a lifter. So whenever you see somebody who opts to do a self handoff, usually it's because they want to make sure that there's no variable in terms of the handoff, the quality of the handoff, because yes, you can give the spotter and loader an idea of your cadence and how you want to be lifted off, but sometimes you're not even going to get a perfect lift off, and that can actually ruin the lift itself.
Right. Now, if there's any anime fans out there, let's just pay attention to those socks real quick, because that is some Akatsuki
yes.
socks that she has on. So I was a fan
yes.
of her squats. Now I'm just a fan of her.
Margaret Nikkei's gaining more fans out here, 95 kilos on the bar. Margaret Nikkei's, let's see that one.
Moves 209 pounds like nothing for 3 white
My
lights.
goodness, anime enthusiast herself. We love to see it. 3 white lights. I love when athletes also kind of show a little bit of personality on the platform. It's something really cool. It's something I think is so unique to powerlifting, where, yes, there are required pieces of equipment. There are required things that you have to wear to lift. Now, it doesn't say that we all have to wear the exact same thing, the exact same colors, the exact same designs. I love being able to see some of these lifters. They have their names on some of their equipment. They have some really cool colors all over, wearing some really neat headbands, just like Nicolette Ziegler and some of our other lifters out here. So it's just really neat to kind of show a little bit of your personality on the platform. You should know, you actually wear some of the coolest shoes I've seen all weekend.
Hey,
some of the Air Ones.
We don't get too many meets, so I mean maybe 3-4 meets a year.
You
so
have to stunt a little bit.
This is your time.
You got to stunt a little bit. Nicolette Ziegler, 100 kilos on the bar. Let's see it.
And that moved like an opener.
My goodness.
3 white lights.
Beautiful attempt there.
Very simple bench press as well. Not really one of those that sets up with a big arch or anything like that. She just laid down on the bench and just press it up.
And you can tell, too, very stable bench. Not a ton of wasted movement. So sometimes, Brandon, you'll see across the bench presses a lot of shaking, a lot of moving. For Nicolette Ziegler, very quiet, very simple, very stable. And that's usually the mark of a very good bench presser. Rachel Everett opening as well, 100 kilos on the bar, making things easy on our spotters and loaders, just adjusting the height.
And you can see she's really getting herself wedged there into that bench, making sure that arch is strong for that self lift off.
Okay, but I see the elephant skin pattern. Anyone who's an Air Jordan fan? Okay.
And just beautiful.
My goodness.
That was easy.
Rachel Everett, 3 white lights. Let's go. Beautiful execution on this opener.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, that's a great call. And that's how an opener should move. So, Brandon, tell us a little bit about what conventional wisdom would tell you when it comes to selecting your opener.
So usually when you pick an opener, it should be something that, hey, I have hit this in the gym either for a triple or it was a solidified double, or I just know that based on whenever I am making attempts in the gym towards like something that would be a third for me, what are my warm-ups looking like? Like what is something that I feel very confident with that I can hit any day of the week? And then that's usually what you would want as an opener.
Yeah, no, definitely. And everyone has kind of a different way of talking about it, but it all ends up the same. It's something that you shouldn't have any sort of mental anguish over. Like you're not nervous about like, oh goodness, I don't know if this one's going to go down right. So it's something that shouldn't take too much out of you physically or mentally.
And then you already saw it in the squats. You want that opener to be something that if you do repeat it or have to repeat it 3 times like Kathy did, that you can just keep perfecting it because no matter what, you know you're strong enough for it.
That's right. Now, Marina Shelton, letting the clock run out on that one. So could have been any number of things in that regard. So you can opt to let the clock run out. And in this case, we're not sure what happened with Marina Shelton, so we'll see if she comes back. Hopefully she's okay.
Yeah.
In some cases, lifters are kind of stuck in the back area, whether they have a bio break or something like that, or they just, possibly weren't paying attention. I've seen that happen on a local meet. I've seen that happen plenty of local meets. But it's one of those things that if that's the case, then, that's okay. A little bit of hiccup, you can come back. But if it's something more, a little bit more nefarious, like in terms of like an injury, we hope that Marina Shelton is okay. We hope to see her back for that second attempt.
Yeah, I hope she's okay. Also, some lifters just may need more rest. This is a fast meet with it being only 2 flights, so maybe something happens where she'd just rather be a little bit more rested.
We want to talk about real quick.
Hmm?
I think I see something here on Danny Mello. So 112.5 kilos on the bar bench opener. We see the Chicago's on.
Oh, she's been has swag.
Okay, she got the Chicago's on though.
Yeah, look at the way she benched 245.
Okay.
Like she's been has swag. Three white lights.
White lights, but you got to call out the Chicago's.
Yeah, there's one thing that Danny Mello has always brought to the platform, and that is swag and excellent lifting.
My goodness, Drip Mello. Bench press opener, smoked that one. 112.5 kilos on the bar. Tiffany Leung. Now, Danny Mello closed out that flight, or that end of our openers. Now we are on to bench press second attempts. Tiffany Leung opting to go a little bit smaller on that, a safer call, you would say. So Brandon had talked about it a little bit earlier, but 2.5 kilo jump, that's a safe jump for a smaller lifters, and especially on bench press.
Honestly, it's a safe jump, but it may honestly be the only jump, especially when you get to those lighter loads. It could change so much. 2.5 kilos is a lot of weight for the lighter lifters.
And Tiffany Leung is one of our lighter lifters, really all across the day. So 2 red lights on that call. So it could be yellow. We see a yellow card infraction. So I can tell you as a referee, it could be a number of things. It could have been the butt popping up. You can see a little bit on that angle. So as a referee, you can see some of our referees. Shout out to our national referees, our Cat 2s and our Cat 1 referees. We really appreciate all their work. You can actually see them get onto the ground because they have to see. If you have a very high arch, it's just what they have to do. I know some people aren't big fans of it, but it's just you have to enforce this standard. So if that butt does come up and you do have a high arch, they have to get as close as they can to see it. And if there's any daylight outside of it, the minute you start pressing, that's just the call. So here comes Avi Liu, 85 kilos on the bar for Avi Liu.
And we have a 5 kilo jump here. This should be smooth. I feel like she's just going to cruise through this meet.
All right.
And that's exactly how I imagined it.
Oh, yeah.
3 white lights.
Beautiful attempt there by Avi Liu.
I expect another 5 kilo jump out of her. Just seal the deal, have an easy day, have that bench fill up the total, and then pull something crazy.
Very exciting stuff, Avi Liu. Moving on to Kathy Lay. So Kathy Lay, fun fact about her, she missed those first 2 attempts on squat, came back, gutsy performance, hit that third squat. Then she nailed the opener on bench press. Looking to continue that momentum on this one. Kathy Lay, 87.5 kilos on the bar, bench press second attempt.
Can't wait to see how this moves. There we go, there we go, there we go.
Let's see the call. Okay, so we saw that yellow card infraction earlier. So let's see on the replay what we can surmise. Again, this is an educated guess for that yellow card infraction, and it could have been that butt had popped up possibly.
And for her, for what I could see is that even on the descent, sometimes at lifters with an arch, they will pop the butt up before the bar even gets to their chest.
Just that high tension in the legs too. It's just, and especially when you're in that arch position, you actually do kind of have yourself very susceptible to having the hips pop up. So it is a tough thing to maintain. But obviously, if you can maintain it, it's a great technique. Solana Lewis, 92.5 kilos on the bar, bench press second attempt. In the Hyper V's, a woman of culture.
There we go, there we go, there we go. Come on, come on.
There's a fight on that
now
one.
That's how you get through.
I want to see the call here.
3 white lights. That's how you get through a sticking point. I wouldn't be shocked if she just let that be her last bench. Get some more rest going into deads.
Yeah, and actually that was what I was going to ask you there, Brendan. So as a coach, you saw a little bit of a struggle there. You know that Solana is more known for the 2 sides of the meet, which is her squat and her deadlift. So knowing that, you probably would scrap that third one, right?
I would scrap it. There's no point of going up 2.5 kilos. Why risk cramping in the back? Why risk anything? Rest up, pull something, and build that total.
Yep. And that's little clues to success for Mr. Brandon Petrie. Charlie Leonard, 95 kilos, bench press, second attempt for Charlie.
All right, let's go, Charlie. 5 kilo.
That was a 5 kilo jump, yeah.
There
Oh
we
my
go.
goodness, strong press here. Charlie Leonard, let's see the call.
Yeah, I battle it back and forth between. As a lifter, I'm like, I want to say something, but I'm like, oh, I want to watch this lift.
Yeah, it's tough.
Because she smoked that. That
I
was
believe
so
I see
beautiful.
some rhinestones or something on there. That looks so cool. That singlet.
Yeah, it was shining in the light.
Oh, yeah. Again, we love to see some personality here at USA Powerlifting. USA Powerlifting allows for you to wear what you want to wear on the platform, A lot of freedom for our lifters to show their personality. Mariah Bolden, 97.5 kilos on the bar. Oh, yes.
They're
Mariah Bolden. Let's see the call on this one.
strong. And 3 white lights.
Love to
okay.
see it. Love to
And
see it.
I love that forward too, because squats for her were pretty rocky, and she came over to the bench and it looked like she's doing the thing for a bench. And sometimes we have a lift and a segment of the meet that doesn't go our way.
Yeah.
That's why it's a 3 lift meet.
That's right. That's right. That's what you love about powerlifting. Margaret Nikkei's 100 kilos on the bench press. Guys, this is a 220-pound bench press for Margaret Nikkei's. This is a raw female bench presser.
Strong.
I mean,
Just strong. That's how
let's
I
see
can
the call.
summarize Margaret.
My
3
goodness.
white lights. That's how I can summarize.
with the dripped out socks and all.
I don't think she's got a red all day.
No.
Look forward to seeing that continue.
She must be a Celine Crum fan.
Definitely pulling some inspiration. Has to
Red
be.
light, never heard of her. No, unbelievable. Marina Shelton did not come out for her first attempt. Let's see if she comes out here for the second. 102.5 kilos on the bar.
And I really hope she does, because I really hope she's okay.
I do too, as well. Yeah, we're not sure entirely what could have happened. So I know we're moving right along to our second attempt. She may not be coming out here. Brandon, let me ask you. So we talk a little about the commands across the squat, the bench press, and the deadlift. Well, we didn't mention. So what are the commands on a bench press?
So for the bench press, you're going to have your start command. That's when they allow you to let the bar descend. You're going to have your press command. That's whenever they see the bar is motionless and you can press the bar back up. And then you have your rack command, and that's when you can finish the lift, and the spotter will help guide that bar back to the rack for you.
So to anybody at home, that might not sound like a lot. It's like, oh, it's just 3 commands, right? I'm like, well, guess what? When it's a weight you may have only touched for a handful of times or never before, that's a lot of commands, and it feels like forever.
And I think I know what's going on with Marina Shelton. I believe she's our lifter in squats that ended it, that didn't get any squats and that bombed out of the
Okay.
meet. So she may just be passing off
Okay.
the rest of the meet and not
And you know what?
completing.
A courtesy, though, to her for allowing the clock to run in this case, because it gives a courtesy not just to the lifters to catch their breath a little, because these are short flights.
Right.
A standard flight is 14 lifters. We have less than that here in the pro session. So it's nice that she's at least allowing those lifters to catch their breath, but also the spotters and loaders.
Yeah.
Those guys and girls are moving so fast, so it's like it gives them a little bit of a break to catch their breath, grab some water. And here comes Nicolette Ziegler, 105 kilos on the bar, bench press, second attempt.
Once again, she just keeps it simple, strong press. She lays down on the bench, picks up some weight, put it on her chest, and she presses it right back up. 3 white lights. Beautiful job.
Ho hum, Nicolette Ziegler.
Beautiful job.
Just another day for her. Great execution. Now let's see here. Rachel Everett, 105 kilos on the bar. This is, you can't say it enough, guys. These are female raw pressers right now. Female raw pros. 105 kilos on the bar. This is a massive bench press, and it's only her second attempt.
All right, let's see it, Rachel. And
For the
again,
regular gym folk at home, that's over 2 plates.
And again, she is lifting this off herself. No assistance, all her.
Rachel
Beautiful.
Everett. in the A7 meat shirt. Let's see the call.
3 white lights. That is beautiful. That is just professional brute strength.
That's right. And Brandon, isn't it a treat though when you're at just any powerlifting gym around and you see one of these pros warming up, you see one of these pros on the bench press, and then you're like, oh man, she need a spotter for this? Right? Nope.
Nope.
No, she's just fine.
I don't even question it anymore. I look over and I'm just like, yep. Sounds about right.
Yeah, she's got that.
Yeah, she's got that.
Yeah. Now here comes Danny Mello. In the Air Ones, in the Chicagos, 120 keys on the bar for Danny Mello. Rounding our bench presses out for second attempts.
And this is actually pretty interesting. It's a big jump, 7.5 kilo jump on bench.
That's right.
We're usually stuck within our 5 kilo, 2.5 kilo range.
That's right.
And she makes easy work of that.
Wow.
And of course, you're going to have outlier jumps for an outlier person. And that is Danny Mello.
That is Danny Mello, personified. Let's see that replay. Great execution. We talk about no wasted movement. Like what are the signs of a great bench presser? And usually the best bench pressers, you don't see a lot of wasted movement, especially when they take the bar out, whether they get a handoff, whether they do a selfie. You see not a ton of shakiness on the legs. You don't see a lot of deviation in the legs. The knee doesn't move. Everything stays in place. Why? Because they have tension before they unrack the bar.
Right.
And then maintain it throughout the lift. Danny Mello doing a great job, putting on a clinic. Here comes Tiffany Leung, retaking that bench press second attempt, 70 kilos. I think that was a fair bet, though. Wouldn't she say, though, Brandon?
Yeah, I think just retaking it, just seeing if she could just keep her butt on the bench, just make sure her tension is placed properly, and that she just has trust in herself in this press.
Oh, moving it backwards. Saw a little bit of oscillation there. Let's see the call.
Let's see. 2 white lights.
Hey, 2 white lights.
That's how you get it done. Just trust yourself a little bit more, trust that press, and then you come back and get that lift.
Love to see it. Great execution there. Tiffany Leung battling back.
Great job of holding on to that tension and not letting that butt come up.
And isn't that a thing, though, too, as a coach, Brandon, whenever you see one of your lifters kind of miss a lift, and then you can kind of see that in their face, they're like, oh, man, is this going to be a bad day? Is this going to be It's on the coach to be able to kind of reel it in and be like, hey, we're moving on. Got a short-term memory. Like this meet is still going on, right?
Yeah, it is very important to have a great handler, have a great coach, because those crucial moments between you and your lifter can make or break a meet for them.
It really can. In some ways, you become a therapist in that moment.
Oh, you're always a therapist. That's not going away.
That's never changing.
If you're a coach, you're a therapist. I'm sorry.
87.5 kilos on the bar for Kathy Lay, retaking her second attempt on bench press. This is her third attempt here.
There we go. I think this one is solid. Let's see the call. 3 white lights.
Love that.
That's
Kathy
how you
Lay.
come back.
She's hype. Let's go.
She's had a lot of comeback moments so far.
That's right. Kathy Lay having a day, too. And again, we talked about, like, hey, don't let any bad attempts kind of ruin the rest of the day for you. Kathy Lay kind of showing it here. Didn't hit those first 2 squats. Now we've got momentum. Hit her bench presses. Now she's moving on to deadlift. Here comes Avi Liu. Avi Liu, really one of the strongest lifters here. 80, jumped from 80 to 85 from her first to her second, moved from 85 to 90. Standard 5 kg jumps here for Avi Liu.
And this is 198 pounds for a 55 kg lifter, 56 kg weight class.
Avi Liu. Oh, yes.
Easy.
Avi Liu. Let's see the call.
3 white lights.
My goodness.
Who would
Avi
expect
Liu.
anything less?
Of
this
course.
is the Avi show.
This is the Avi show. This is the Avi show. We are part of the Avi fan club. Beautiful attempt. And again, we talk about kind of the stability and what it means to look like when you have a very good bench press. There's not a ton of wasted movement, and we saw that right there with Avi Liu. Now here comes our colleague, Solana Lewis, USA Powerlifting Pro.
And she actually did opt to go up 2.5 kilos for this attempt. So, you know, her and her coach, Brad, must have saw something and maybe have tweaked something and get this extra 2.5 kilos to help this total.
If anyone has it, it's Solana Lewis. Brad doesn't put anything on the bar he doesn't believe she can't do.
That's right.
She needs the juice. Oh, a little oscillation there. Good fight.
Good fight. Good
Let's
fight.
see the call.
Up and down
yeah,
movement.
A little up and down there. So
And she walked away. She saw it. She knew it.
That's
but
fine.
the thing is, strength-wise, this
Yeah.
looked like a good call. So,
Yeah, it
hey,
looks like the butt popped up a little bit there,
Yeah.
and that's okay. Again, not a big deal. In this case, now, Brandon, sometimes, though, you'll see some lifters where they probably shouldn't have taken their third because they really the second moved incredibly slow. Hers wasn't that slow. It was still enough to where, like, well, you could probably see a second or a third, or you could see a third but potentially scrapped it.
Right.
She decided to go for it, but it didn't look like it was that fatiguing, so she should be just fine for deadlift.
she should be just fine for deadlift. That third, honestly, moved really well.
Yeah. Charlie Leonard, 97.5 kilo bench press third attempt.
Was that a third attempt, or was that? Wait,
Can we get more attempts here for Charlie?
I think she forgot that.
Yeah.
There's only 3.
There's only 3.
Put the 2 warm-ups in the back room, and then you bring the actual
Goodness.
3 lifts out
Charlie Leonard, let's go. Now that
That's
is incredible. Let's go. Charlie Leonard.
She needs another 3 attempts.
That's what I'm saying. Jeez Louise. Mariah Bolden, 100 kilos. Guys, 220 pounds for Mariah Bolden on this bench press.
Let's see it. This would be great momentum for her if she could go 3 for 3 on bench.
Rocking the A7 socks, the A7 meat kit. A7 Demand Greatness, our title sponsor here.
And
Tough. So, Brandon, whenever you see kind of those higher arch lifters, is it fair to say usually the failure kind of comes right off the chest?
Yeah, it's usually right off the chest. Once you actually have to start kicking in, more musculature and just more tension in position, it's usually a quick fail.
Yeah.
It's usually, if you can get past that sticking point,
Yeah.
for most high arch benchers, you're
Yeah.
probably going to get it. But
It's
that's
almost
usually that
akin
rough spot.
to the sumo where it's going to be toughest off the floor and then that lockout's going to be easy. Whereas like on a close grip bench press, or let's call it the conventional on its counterpart,
Right.
where you're typically going to have some speed, let's say off the chest or off the floor, and then it's going to slow down a lot towards the end. Is that correct?
That's right. And then the main thing is, it doesn't matter if it's slow at the start or fast at the start. The lift just needs to be completed. That's
Yep.
really the main thing. So you may see someone be like, oh my God, it was so easy. But hey, we all had different sticking points based on how we lift in different styles.
Yeah, and it all matters. It's not just like you said. It's not just your technique, but it's also your morphology. It's how you're built. It's your limb lengths. It's your musculature. I mean, everyone's built differently. And our colleague is so awesome, Solana Lewis. Solana Lewis had mentioned earlier that we're asymmetrical beings.
Right.
There's no such thing as having perfect symmetry from left to right, from north to south. So it's like, from left to right, you're going to see potentially on a squat, someone's hip is going to be a little bit higher. That's why you might see a red light on somebody's squat.
That's
so
right.
Marina Shelton opting again to kind of pass on things. We're going to assume probably she's not going to be back here for deadlift. So if that's the case, then wishing Marina Shelton all the best moving forward, hoping that everything is okay. I'm sure she is a pro, so meaning she will be back here soon. But moving on to our next bench pressers now. Our third attempt bench presses. Bar is loaded. Margaret
There we go. We have
Nicaise.
Margaret.
Big fans of the stream here. Margaret Nicaise, 105 kilos. This is a standard 5 kilo jump that she took also from her first to her second. This is 105 kilos, guys.
Yeah. I imagine this to move just like her first 2.
Yeah.
Just like her squats.
Selfie, handoff. Helps with getting a quick start command.
It's just strong.
Oh, my goodness.
Just
Margaret
simply
Nicaise.
strong. 3 white lights.
Let's go.
She's going to keep all the reds away
Let's
from her.
go. That's right. She doesn't believe in reds.
She's like, red lights? Those
No.
exist?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was beautiful. She's just strong.
Unbelievable stuff there. And here we go. Rachel Everett. Rachel Everett approaching the bar. Don't need any handoff here. 107.5 kilos on the bar for Rachel.
All right, Rachel, let's finish this out strong.
Awesome singlet there for Rachel. Rachel Everett, 107.5 kilos on the bar. Let's see it here. Rachel, bench press third attempt. Oh, yes. Great control.
There we go. Stay with it.
Good fight. Rachel Everett, let's see it.
And 3 white lights.
3 white lights.
There you go, Rachel. That's how you finish out some bench pressing.
Rachel Everett in the Girls Who Powerlift wrist wraps. Good fight.
That is exactly how you fight through a sticking
And
point.
you know what? That's called great game day handling too. Great
That's
decision
awesome.
by her team. Great decision by her handler and coach.
Perfect call.
She did not have 2.5 kg. She left it all on the platform.
I don't think she had a chip left there.
That's right. That was a beautiful, beautiful bench press. Great job, Rachel Everett. Nicolette Ziegler, 110 kilos on the bar. Big bench press here.
And again, just
Oh, my
so simply
goodness.
strong. Lays down, takes the weight down, presses it back up. 3 white lights.
That's
Beautiful.
That's just good old brute strength, isn't it, Brandon?
Yeah, that's old-fashioned brute strength.
I don't need a crazy. I don't need anything, man. Nicolette Ziegler. Jeez Louise, what a press.
She's having a day. I mean,
She is,
she's
silently.
Yeah,
very
she's
quietly.
conventional all the way. I
Yeah,
mean, high
quietly.
bar squat, right?
Yep.
And then we have the
Yeah.
close grip, just simple bench press.
Are we going to assume that she's a conventional puller
She
now?
has to.
Yeah, she
If
has to be.
If
Come
she's
on.
pool sumo, that would
yeah.
throw me.
Yeah.
And we
She's
have
going to set up on a Jefferson deadlift, actually.
we have Daniela Mello, Miss Danny,
Let's
Miss
go,
Swag
Danny.
herself, closing out.
Drip
with a
Mello.
5 kg jump.
Drip Mello coming out here. Third attempt bench press. 2 reds on the bar, folks. Huge bench press. 125 kilos on the bar. Oh, my.
Smooth.
Oh, my goodness. Danny
Smooth.
Mello. Drip Mello, talk to me.
2 white lights in the highest of fashions.
Oh, my goodness.
Highest class.
2 white lights there. Wow, what
Did you see
power off the
walk-off?
chest.
You see the walk-off and
Oh, I saw-
confidence
oh, I
before you
saw
even
it.
get in the lights?
I saw
He's
it.
like, I know.
Oh, I saw it. I saw that. Looking like Ken Griffey Jr. walking out of there. Love that one. All right, Lorenzo Wright, 175 kilos on the bar. Brandon, we're entering our Flight B opening bench presses with 3 reds on the bar. This is 386 pounds. Brandon, do we get a chance to go down from this?
We do not. This is where we're starting. This is how you have your opener. No matter what goes on with your opener, you cannot lower the weight. So from this point, we're about to see everything in the 400s.
Everything goes up from here, Brandon. This is unbelievable. Lorenzo Wright smoking that opener. Let's see the call.
And it is 2 white lights. And you see
Incredible.
him going over to the judge to ask what the red light was about, which means he's more informed and he can just take that for the next lift, making sure it gets 3 white lights next time.
Big time.
And then we have Gerald Scott. Saw him earlier with his redemption on squats. He's
That's
opening
right.
up with 402 pounds. I'm excited to see this go way better for him than squats did because that's over with. Now time to go 3 for 3 on bench and hopefully ride this momentum going into deads.
That's right. Kind of like Kathy Lay, right?
That's
so, I mean,
right.
We saw a little bit of the hiccups on squat. So after battling back, we're hoping that Gerald Scott can now build some momentum to finish out the rest of the meet.
Yeah. And like took a sweet time. Remember you have 60 seconds, so you
right.
have all day pretty much
That's
to set
right.
up.
Plenty of time. Waiting for that start command.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Stay
a
with
little
it.
hiccup there at the sticking point. Let's see the call.
And 3 white lights. It's good.
Beautiful, beautiful execution there.
We're starting to see that he is a bit of a shaker. So I don't.
Yeah, that's right. A little bit.
Yeah, like
little bit.
saw that in squats, and I see that even here on this opener on bench. So, again, sometimes when it comes to recomping, it really can just throw off different levels. Not going to speculate or anything
Yeah.
like that, but
That's right.
recomping is a huge part of meet day strategy.
Yeah, as a charter member of Team Noodle Arm on bench press, I can absolutely empathize with that situation. Anas Anbar, 182.5 kilos. Guys, you can't call this out enough, but Anas Anbar is truly one of the strongest bench pressers in the 75 kg category. You guys are going to see something crazy here if you couldn't already tell. This man is already opening over 400-pound bench press. This is a 75 kg lifter,
This-
meaning he is under 163 pounds.
This is insane. Very smooth,
Oh
very
my
casual.
goodness.
Not only one of the strongest bench pressers for the 75 kg weight class, but just one of the strongest bench pressers, Period.
Period. Yeah. I mean,
Period.
call it what it is. I mean, the guy is incredible. Rocking the Hyper Vs. You can see those too. The super grippy rubber shoes that have been popularized by a lot of our bench pressers and our lifters across this past weekend. But you can see it. So much tension. And again, no real wasted movement in that bench press for him.
And then here we have Chris Perez
That's right.
opening up with 407 pounds, 185 kg.
That's right, Mr. Christopher Bettis, as my dad loved to text me after this. Make sure that I was pronouncing it properly. Shout out, Dad. 185 kilos on the bar. Smoke that opener. Guys, if you blinked, you missed it. Christopher Bettis, great execution on that one. Yeah. 82.5 kilo lifter. I mean, this guy is going to be a staple at Raw Nats, isn't he?
Yes. I believe that class is shaping up to be something just... It's always crazy to watch, but I think this year is really going to be the year.
It could be a throwback kind of deal, you know what I mean? Like back to the Eldon years of 2015 and 16. I mean, we could see some real battles again.
Oh, yeah.
That's really exciting. Here comes our boy, Jonathan Hill.
And if I'm not mistaken, for
Looks
Jonathan
like
Hill, I'm trying to see.
I believe. Yes.
And is that the closest grips you've ever seen?
Oh, the master grip, of course.
The master grip.
Yeah.
The gentleman's grip.
The gentleman's grip, if you will. Yeah, absolutely. I love that one. Jonathan Hill.
And he smokes that. And 3 white lights.
Of course. I'm going to start using that one, by the way. It's like the gentleman's grip. I love that one. Jonathan Hill smoking that opener. 3 white lights there for him. Moving onwards to Damian Morris. Shout out to Damian Morris and the rest of the team, the rest of these guys, opting to open pretty much all the way across the board at 185 kilo, making things easy on our spotters and loaders. We appreciate it.
And you can tell they appreciate that break as well.
Yeah, it's nice. It's not having to break down, not having to grab more plates.
Yeah.
They've worked so hard all weekend. We cannot appreciate those guys and girls enough. They've done such a great job. So Damian Morris here, 185 keys on the bar. This is a over 400-pound bench press opener. Crazy stuff that we're seeing here on the pro side of our Pro-Am here at the 2023 USA Powerlifting Pro Series.
All right, there we go, Damian. Let's see something.
Oh,
there
my.
There we go. Strong press, strong opener.
Good lift. 3 white lights there. Beautiful attempt. Mr. Damian Morris. Blake Atwell. Blake Atwell, he of probably the prettiest squat I've seen all weekend.
I cannot wait to see how he bench presses. And him starting off with 430 pounds, 429 pounds. To be specific, I can't wait to see how this moves.
Let's see it. Blake Atwell. One of our heavier lifters, too, so it's interesting to see his technique. Usually don't see too much of an arch on our heavier lifters, and Blake Atwell, of course.
Of course.
Of course. Let's see the call.
3 white lights.
3 white lights.
Beautiful
As if it
lifts.
was ever in doubt, but 3 white lights.
Beautiful lifts all day long for him. I see it.
Preston Savoy. Now, Brandon, this is a man whose Instagram handle has bench press in it.
Usually when someone is calling themselves Bench Preston and having a nickname for bench, we're probably going to see a strong bench.
We're going to see something today, y'all. We're going to see something.
He is opening up with 463 pounds. Opening with 463 pounds.
210 kilo opener.
He's only going up from here.
My man.
Let's see it.
I can't believe this. Bench Preston. Preston Savoy. Preston Savoy Jr.
And that was a smoke show. That was a smoke show. 3 white lights.
Not lost on me, by the way. Hands inside the rings.
Yeah.
Close. Another gentleman's grip.
Another gentleman's grip.
My goodness.
Gentleman's grip is the way.
By the way, that's actually a shout out to some of my own clients. That will be programmed now. You don't do close grip anymore. You do gentleman's grip.
That's
bench
right.
press.
And then we have Dr. Matt Cronin. He's going to bench something special today as well.
I cannot wait to see this one. Guys, if you've ever seen Dr. Matt Cronin bench press, it is truly a treat. And again, we talk about opting to do a lift off versus doing a self handoff. Dr. Matt Cronin benches over 500 pounds. And he does it with a selfie. 220 kilo opener.
That is.
Yeah. Now just watch what happens here on this opener, folks. Just waiting on waiting on the call. So, and remember, Brandon, we do have a minute to be able to get the start command. You
That's
don't have to
right.
execute the lift. And we see his lovely fiance, Nora Sanzo, off to the side.
And just
Yes.
smooth, spectacular lifting by Mr. Matthew Cronin.
Matthew Cronin, Dr. Cronin, smoking the opener, as he always does. And would you expect anything less, though, from an athlete who works with Get the Lift? We wouldn't.
And we should be seeing a 500-pound bench press out of him today, and
That's
I can't
right.
wait to see it.
That's right, 240 kilos on the bar for Mr. Garrett Parkhill.
Now,
Just like you said, we are going to see some big bench presses. Well, Garrett Parkhill is opening up here, 240
and we talked about it
kilos.
earlier. When you bomb out or whenever you miss
Yeah.
all three lifts, you do
Yeah.
have the option to finish out the meet or
Yeah.
go home. And we
That's
see
right.
that Garrett here has chosen to finish out the meet, see what he could do on bench press, see what he could do on deadlifts,
Yeah.
and just take away those PRs and those victories there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think it's important to note, though, too, right, Brandon, is just like you can opt to do whatever you want. You know what I mean? This is up to the lifter. But if you should you choose to continue to go, I think that's awesome because it's like you came out here, you trained, you did the whole peaking block,
Yep.
you did everything to come here. So I think it's exciting that you're still coming out to compete. Let's see the call here.
Let's see. And
Waiting on the lights here. No lift on that one. Okay, so Garrett Parkhill still fighting back, but we had talked about it a little bit before, though, Brandon. In a situation like that for Garrett Parkhill, like sometimes the weight is actually not heavy enough for you to be able to even touch the chest in that case
Right.
because those suits are so stiff. Here comes Lorenzo Wright. We'll talk about it in a second, but 185 kilos on the bar here for Lorenzo Wright, bench press, second attempt. But isn't that a case of sometimes maybe it's just the weight isn't heavy enough?
yeah, and I could expect him going up a little bit more, so that way that weight actually touches his chest.
Yeah.
A little bit more success rate there than
Yeah.
when it comes to squat. So I really hope bench goes well for him.
Yeah, Lorenzo
Let's see,
Wright,
Lorenzo.
second attempt bench press.
Smooth second attempt bench
Of
press.
course.
3 white lights. Definitely see either a 7.5, 10 kilo jump out of
Yeah,
him there.
that one moved real well. Wouldn't be shocked to see at least 7.5. Yeah, I mean the pop off the chest. That's telltale sign right there.
Yeah.
Typically, that speed off the chest kind of dictate right as a coach what you're going to put on the bar next.
And then we have Gerald Scott. He went up 2.5 kilos from his opener. We saw a little bit of shakiness on that opener.
We
so
did, and it was a little slow. He caught that sticking point a little bit. So I think this is probably a safe bet, assuming things do go well. But if it is slow again, Brandon, would you possibly opt to scrap the third if this one doesn't move? Let's say like a typical second.
I would honestly say that I'd be very, very surprised if this one, if he gets this lift, him coming out for a third. I'd be surprised if he came out.
Yeah, let's see it, Gerald Scott. My goodness, Gerald Scott. Okay, well that
Okay,
was a
well,
deviation from the opener. Let's see it.
That was a lot better than the opener.
That was a lot better than the
That
opener.
was a lot better.
All
So
right. All right.
at this point, if he went up, another 2.5 or 5, I can
Wouldn't
see that
be
happening.
shocked. And again, so he utilizes a little bit more of that sink versus the soft T-shirt touch. Brandon, why would someone do that?
So a lot of times, a lot of people can leverage just the momentum off the chest by using that sink, and it just allows them to have better bar path and get them back to the rack. However, there is that variable because you are losing control of the bar itself every single time that
Right.
you do that.
It's that risk reward. It's almost like in the squat utilizing that the dive bomb
bomb.
technique
Yep.
a little bit, right? So it's one of those things that there is some risk, there's some reward. If you can perfect it though, it's a pretty good technique. Here comes Anas Anbar, one of the best bench pressers around, 190 kilos on the bar for our 75 kg lifter.
And then speaking of the soft touch, I would say that Anaz is the king of the soft touch.
Oh
'Cause
yes,
Look at that. Look at that control.
Very, very technical bench press out of Anas. Let's see the call.
3 white lights. Beautiful.
Great bench press there out of Anas. And you can see, just like my colleague Brandon calls here, there is that little soft touch on it, the T-shirt touch we like to call it in powerlifting. Very simple, gets you a good quick press command too, and that's really what matters. Is when you're setting up on the bench press, you're actually just trying to really get out of there as quickly as you can. The minute you get the bar in your hands, it gets real heavy real fast. So you want to make sure that you're maximizing or minimizing the amount of time that it's in your hands, so you get a quick press command, rack it, and get out of there.
Yeah, because remember, it's not a pause bench. That's not what we're doing in comp. We're
Yeah.
doing a motionless bench. So the quicker you could get that bench to the chest and get it motionless, the quicker you'll get that press command.
Very important distinction there, Brandon. Great job. Motionless is very huge. Damian Morris, here comes a 5 kilo jump to 190 kilos bench press, second attempt.
Beautiful. Come on, come on. There we go. Now that was a nice bench press.
Absolutely. Let's see the call. 2 white lights.
Yeah, I can
Almost like
see-
we forgot for a while, because we hadn't seen a 2 white light since squats.
Yeah, we've been kind of 2 white lights free, but you know, Angelo gets those ad reads. And I could see a 2.5, 5 kg jump here based off that one.
I think so too. I think it'd be a safe one. Here comes Christopher Bettis, 192.5 kilos, 7.5 kilo jump here for Christopher. So showing out.
424 pounds on the bar for this 82.5 kilo lifter.
Unbelievable stuff here we're seeing from our pros.
Beautiful.
My
That is
goodness.
that's just really
My goodness.
stupidly easy for
My
Mr.
goodness.
Christopher.
3 white lights there for
And
him.
What did your dad say? Perez?
Pettis, yeah.
Pettis.
Yeah. My dad,
I don't want to get that text either.
My dad's Venezolano and my mom's Ecuatoriana, and yeah, a little bit of everything.
All right,
That's
we
right.
have the gentleman's grip master here, Mr. Jonathan Hill, with 197.5 kilos on the bar. That is 435 pounds, a little under 440.
Jonathan Hill having a day, man. Have a day. 197.5 keys. This is a 12.5 kilo jump here for Mr. Jonathan Hill.
All right, let's see it, Jonathan.
Gentleman's grip again.
Strong.
Oh, yes. Let's see the call there. Jonathan Hill.
Yeah, 3 white lights. And that's the thing that you get with the gentleman's grip. You
Yeah.
have a strong off the chest,
Yeah.
but then right towards lockouts when you kind of can see our sticking points.
A little bit.
And that right there, based off that, I could see 2.5, 5.
I think so, too.
Just because, remember, it's not about the speed of how the lift goes, but it's
Yeah.
like the speed of the completion of
Yeah.
the lift.
That's right. Yeah, no, and it's interesting because we talked about it a little bit earlier, Brandon, but that gentleman's grip does lend itself to obviously some speed off the chest, but you're sacrificing a little bit of that speed at the lockout.
Right. All right, let's see Blake Atwell coming on here, 205 kilos on the bar. That is 453 pounds, if I'm not mistaken.
That's right. 10 kilo jump here from his opener.
There we go.
Oh,
And
yes.
just
Let's go.
he's having beautiful lifts all day long. This is a great day for Blake Atwell.
Blake Atwell hopefully gaining some fans here off the stream.
I mean, if you aren't a fan, then I guess you haven't been paying attention because he's had some beautiful lifts.
We're fans. That's what matters.
Yeah.
We're fans.
Blake Atwell, I'm a fan.
That's right. And here comes our boy, Bench Preston himself, Preston Savoy Jr., 222.5 kilos. Brandon, that's a near 500-pound bench press.
That's right. That is a 12.5 kilo jump. And now we're starting to see these kind of jumps because these are squatting weights.
Yeah. That's more than some men's squats and deadlifts.
And he just
Incredible.
and we are, depending on this call, 3 white lights, and
Wow.
he is definitely going into the 500s, and we are going to see a 500-pound
Wow.
bench press today.
Unbelievable stuff that we're seeing here today, Brandon.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Beautifully
what
done.
execution there. Bench Preston himself. Here comes Dr. Matt Cronin. So Matt Cronin, earlier we saw there was a little bit of a hiccup there on that setup. It looks like he wasn't able to get a call. Then he was able to rack. Then he was able to fix whatever he needed to. and then he smoked that opener, right? So this is a man who's definitely known for having a very strong bench press. He's really known for having a very kind of even total, kind of all the way across his squat, bench, and deadlift. And we'll see it here, 225 kilos on the bar.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and that's why Dr. Matt Cronin is a pro.
Yeah, and I really like the 5 kilo increase there just to make sure that the opener was a fluke as far as whatever was going on technical wise.
Yeah.
They fixed it, and he just blew that up.
And not shocking. And again, we see the Hyper Vs again. We talk about kind of the importance of footwear. Can you talk a little bit about the importance of footwear on the bench press, Brandon?
One of the biggest things that you want whenever you are setting up for bench is to not slip. And that's why what you wear on your feet is very important, because you need that grip so that way you can secure that tension. Because if you slip in the bench press at any time, that throws off the lift, you get a red light, and it's just not a good showing. So you really want to make sure that whatever you have on your feet, make sure it grips.
That's right. Here comes Garrett Parkhill. Garrett Parkhill trying to secure his bench press attempt here, jumping 10 kilos from his first attempt.
There we go.
Let's see the call. A little bit of a fight there. Let's see it.
He only needs 2. Oh, and he got 3.
Garrett
3
Parkhill.
white lights.
We only needed 2, but he said, nah, give me one more real quick.
It's like, I want them all.
I want them all.
Don't-
And fun fact, Garrett Parkhill finally, that is actually his first successful attempt of the day. So hopefully he can build back up from there and continue on the rest of his bench presses and going into his deadlift.
And he did exactly what we're talking about. He went up 10 keys,
Yeah.
and he actually got to his chest, and he was able to lock it out.
And that's something, again, more unique to equipped versus raw, correct?
Right.
Yeah, and here comes Gerald Scott. We are now entering third attempt bench presses. Guys, we're moving right along here at the Arnold Pro Series. This is a huge credit to our referees, or a huge credit to our spotters and loaders, moving things right along. We really appreciate it. We are moving into the big third attempts here all the way across. Gerald Scott, 187.5 kilos on the bar.
And I love the 2.5 kilo jump here. If he has the bounce back like he did from opener to second here on his third, this should be a nice, successful lift. And this would be great momentum going to deadlifts, especially because of how squats went.
That's right. And for anyone looking, shout out to our White Lights media team with the graphics on the screen there for our live stream audience. Let's see the call. Gerald Scott
Yes,
fighting
yes,
through
fight,
this
fight,
one.
fight. Yes, there we go, Gerald. Now that
Wow.
is great.
What a call. Let's see it.
That is 3 white lights. That's what we love to see.
Wow.
Momentum rolling,
Wow.
going into des. Nothing feels better than struggling at first and then getting better and better each attempt. I love
Gerald
it.
Scott,
love to
man.
see it.
Let me tell you something. Gerald Scott, Kathy Lay, they are just showing what happens when you look at adversity in the face.
That is that mental fortitude that a lot of lifters need to adopt.
That's incredible stuff here that we're seeing here at the Arnold Pro Series here, guys, in the Arnold Sports Festival in lovely Columbus, Ohio. Lorenzo right here, bench press third attempt, jumping up 10 keys from 195 kilos on the bar.
All right, let's see, Lorenzo. There we go. There we go.
My goodness,
Beautiful.
Lorenzo Wright.
Yeah, that was beautiful. 3 white lights, beautiful bench, way to close it out.
We're seeing some
Lorenzo's
great
having his
calls to
day.
start, aren't
Yeah.
we? Yeah.
These coaches and these handlers are doing an amazing job today.
And it's a huge, huge credit to them. So, Brandon, whenever we say a handler, what is a handler anyway?
So a handler, most people prefer their coach, but a handler can be someone that you just trust, that knows your lifts, has studied you, has been with you for a while, knows how you are in the gym, and just someone that can help prepare you for the day, making sure that you're putting on the bar what you truly are capable of and having as smooth of a day as possible, from warm-up room all the way to the platform.
Loading your plates, making sure you're drinking water, making sure
Yep.
you're calm,
Yep.
making sure you're not too angry, sad, whatever, if you had any good or bad attempts. It's just kind of keeping you even keel.
It's a cheerleader and a parent all rolled into one.
That's right. That's right. And here comes Anas Anbar, 195 kilos on the bar. Anas Anbar. This is a massive bench press for our 75-kilo lifter. One of the men on the national scene, one of our pros.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Give it
Finish
to me.
Yes.
Let's see the call.
And 3 white lights. That is a big bench. You see how excited
Clip that
he
one off,
was.
guys. We need that one on the memes.
You see how excited he was. He raised both hands and he did some high knees. I don't even know if he was headed to a track. He's somewhere. He's off to the races.
Great execution to na sandbar. Great calls all weekend, by the way, by Mr. PR's performance, Steve Denovi himself. I mean, the Oracle has truly shown how he earned that moniker. I mean, unbelievable.
He is having. I
He
can't
don't
say it
miss.
enough. He's having a day. He doesn't
don't
miss.
miss.
He really doesn't
You
miss.
don't miss 100. What do we got over here? 195 kilos on the bar here for Mr. Damian Morris.
That is right. Same weight, so it's easy on the spotters.
Love to see that.
Yep.
Love to see that. Damian Morris.
29 pounds. Strong, strong. Come on, come on, come on.
There's
come
a
on,
bit of
come
a
on.
fight here.
Ah.
Okay, great catch there, spotters and loaders. Damian Morris, again, 5 kilo jump. That's pretty standard again. 5 kilo, 2.5 kilo jump. Not uncommon to see on the bench press.
No, not mad at the attempt selection.
No, not at all. No, I think him and his coach, obviously, they must have had some dialogue in the back, and they were like, okay, I think that one's there. If it wasn't, that's okay. We move on to deadlift. Here
Right.
comes Christopher Perez, 197.5 kilos on the bar for Mr. Christopher Perez. 5 kilo jump for him.
435 pounds on that bar. This is a big bench press for the 82.5 kilo lifter. This should go smooth based
The
off the
Miami
second.
product.
Oh,
Goodness. Okay, so a little bit of a hiccup there, though, for Christopher. Not a big deal. Also a very complete lifter in his own right, so I'm pretty excited to see what he has on deadlift for
Right.
today.
And that's the beauty of being good at all three, is
Yeah.
that if one lift doesn't go exactly how you want, if it's
Guess
only
what?
5 kilos,
Got
well,
another
guess
one
what?
coming. Yeah.
Guess what? You're
Yeah.
a deadlifter too.
Yeah. Here comes Jonathan Hill. Guys, we have 200 kilos even on the bar now. This is a bench press. Guys, whenever you're at a local meet in USA Powerlifting, these are numbers that you're seeing on squats and deadlifts.
Yes.
Now, put that into context because this is a bench press. Unbelievable.
And this was a great call. See, they went up 2.5 kilos here, straight for the 200 kg. With that gentleman's grip, I think that this was the perfect
Yeah.
call.
I think so too. Let's see it here. Jonathan Hill, bench press, 3rd attempt.
There we go. Speedy off the chest. Gets to that sticking point, and he can grind it out.
Now let's see if the butt stayed down.
Let's see. Let's see what the call is. 3 white lights. Fought through it. That team over there is doing
Wow.
a great job going only 2.5 kg. That's what he had left in him for the day. This was a great job of securing
And look
this
at
lift.
how he stays in position. The hips don't rise the entire time. I mean, to be able to maintain that technique under a max load. Brandon, tell us how hard that is.
That is extremely hard. That's how you know how dedicated and how much he has practiced that in training time and time
Yeah.
and time again. And because if he didn't, there's no way that that would be possible.
That's right. That's right. And here comes our boy, Blake Atwell.
Speaking of time and time again, him being as beautiful as he is
That's
with his
right.
lifts, time and time again.
My
I can't wait to
man.
see this third.
7.5 kilo jump here for Mr. Blake Atwell. 212.5 kilos on the bar. Blake Atwell. Some of the best technique we've seen all weekend here.
There we go.
My
There
goodness.
we go. There we go. There we go. Just so smooth,
There you go. Let's see the call.
so efficient. 3 white lights. I don't even know why I waited for the call.
I don't know why either. And honestly, but we talk about this though, Brandon, is when we talk about you guys as USA powerlifting pros, it's not just that you guys have great technique. It's not that you guys just have otherworldly strength. It's also the attempt selection that makes you guys professionals.
Right. It's the fact that you're able to see just not a whole lot of like, oh, we load this on the bar and then,
Yeah.
oh, do you even really have that? It's like, oh,
Yeah.
I'm seeing you push to your furthest limit.
Yeah.
Seeing that grind, seeing you truly showcase your true strength
Yeah.
versus just being, oh, we should have went down 2.5 or we should have gone
Yeah.
down 10 pounds.
Yeah,
So-
no, it's honestly it's a testament to how high level these meets are, the Pro Series meets. I mean, you guys are putting on such a clinic when it comes to attempt selection. I really hope a lot of people are learning at home. Here comes Dr. Matt Cronin, 230 kilos on the bar, bench press, 3rd attempt.
And just beautiful.
Oh my goodness.
Just beautiful. 507
Dr. Matt.
pounds. 3 white lights. 507 pounds on the board. Is that our first over 500-pound bench?
That's right.
That's our first.
That is the first.
And we say that's the first because we have a second coming right up
Take
after
a guess
this.
who it is, folks. It's our boy.
We already know. Mr. Bench Preston. Let's get it done.
Preston Savoy Jr. is approaching the bar with an over 500-pound bench press. Third attempt, 230 kilos on the bar.
This is just ridiculous, no matter how much you weigh. And
Preston
super
Savoy.
smooth. Honestly, great call, but I can see him having another 2.5 kilos, but that was just a perfect call right
Preston
there again.
quite literally just landed a lot of people's deadlift on a bench press.
Yep, that was beautiful.
Unbelievable stuff. Great execution there by Preston Savoy on that, and great call by the Oracle, Steve Denovi. That was such a great move. And obviously, like we said, could have moved up even more, but I think that dialogue, it's always safe. It's good to have, and it's one of those things where on the bench press, hey, if you don't need to absolutely kill yourself for that third attempt, you probably shouldn't have to.
Right. It's much better to leave 2.5 kilos on the bar when it comes to bench press than to try and go for it and then miss it.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's also just a mental thing, right, too, Brandon?
You always want to roll with momentum.
Yeah,
It's
here
always
comes
better.
Garrett Parkhill. He landed his second attempt. Let's see, jumping 7.5 kilos here to 257.5 kilos on the bench press.
There we go.
All right, let's see the call.
And 3 white lights.
Love that one. Great call. Hopefully, Garrett Parkhill can kind of continue that momentum moving on, because we know he had a little bit of a hard day to start, but after landing that second attempt, landing that third attempt, that was huge. Guys, that will wrap things up on our bench press attempts. Brandon, was there anyone who jumped out to you on bench press across the board?
Across the board, I mean, honestly, there's just so much on the female side that I just can't even wrap my head around it.
Yeah.
I really appreciate Kathy Lee. Like, she's just having a day of just having comebacks.
Yeah.
Solana really muscling through that second attempt.
Yeah.
Avi just having a clean slate, going 6 for 6 and 3 for 3 on the bench press. And then Denny Mello just smoking 275. That was ridiculous. Margaret having a day, not having a single red yet is just ridiculous. She is strong.
Yeah.
And then for the guys, just bench Preston. Come on now. Anaz killing it, and Blake Atwell just having a smooth sailing. So all of
Gerald
them are
Scott
just
as well. I mean, missing those first two squats, right? I mean, like some little hiccups there, but once he got past that one, he hasn't missed an attempt since that second squat. So I mean, moving on from that one, and now it's like we're going into the deadlift. Brandon, they'd always say, and my colleague likes to say, the meat doesn't start till the bar hits the floor, right? I mean, that's when the action really happens. We're starting to kind of round things out here at the USA Powerlifting Pro Series, our Pro-Am Pro session. So moving on, we're going to go on to the deadlift. We're going to take ourselves a 10-minute break. Brandon, I know I'm excited. I know you're excited. Let's take a break. We'll be back here in 10 minutes, folks.
Sweet. Peace.
Ladies and gentlemen, the meet doesn't start till the bar hits the floor. We are at the 2023 USA Powerlifting Pro Series. This is our pro session. It's getting loud in here, folks, in C-Pod. My name is Leo Bodette-Ndara. We are going into the deadlifts. Tiffany Leung opening 147.5 kilos on the bar. Tiffany smoking the opener. We got Kickstart My Heart playing in the background. A little bit of Motley Crue coming at you. That's how you know, folks. USA Powerlifting. We do it big here, folks. Kathy Lay opening 170 kilos on the bar. Again, folks, you got to call this out. These are massive deadlifts. These are just our pro women opening at 170 kilos on their deadlifts. And because it's powerlifting, this is the beginning of the flight. That means the lifts are only going to get heavier from here. Kathy Lay having a redemption meet after having a couple of hiccups to start. 170 kilos on the bar here for Kathy. Great pull. Let's see the call on this one. Great execution by Kathy Lay. Great pull. And here comes another one of our lifters, Charlie Leonard, also quietly having a day, quietly having a great day so far, 175 kilos on the bar. What do you think about that there, Brandon?
Yeah, I'm excited to see her finish out this meet and see what she has. Nice sumo stance, wedged in well. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah.
My
Easy.
goodness.
386 pounds flying up.
That was a great segue we had there. Shout out to that was some Chris Collinsworth type intro right there. I can see it. I can see it.
That was nice. That was nice.
Now here we go. Avi Lou, she of a massive deadlift.
Now this is what I've been waiting to see.
Oh yeah. If you see Avi on Instagram, you know this is her lift. 175 kilos on the bar here for Avi. Double overhand hook grip. A woman of culture.
And easy.
So
as
pretty.
It goes.
Such a pretty execution of the deadlift. There's something so aesthetic about it. 3 white lights on that one. Avi Lou, something so aesthetic about a hook grip sumo pull.
It's just a hook grip pull is just one of those ones where if you can do it, just how even, how smooth, and how clean it looks, it's admirable.
And such a great shot there by our White Lights media team, catching that great angle to where you can see where the slack is out and she wedges in a very quiet sequence. Speaking of big deadlifts, Solana Lewis coming up, 175 kilos on the bar, making sure to get those arms nice and long.
There we go. Nice wedge and excellent push and drive.
So quiet, such a simple setup. 3 white lights. And guys, if you've never seen kind of someone take the slack out of a deadlift or just have a very quiet setup, I hope you're following my colleague here, Brendan Petrie. He in my opinion, one of the prettiest deadlifts in all of USA Powerlifting. You want to talk about it, it's one of those things that as coaches, you try to really hone in on your athletes and like, hey, try not to do too much. Keep it quiet, keep it simple. You yourself actually have probably one of the prettiest deadlifts I've ever seen.
I appreciate that. And then, oh, wow. Look at Mariah.
Bolden. Mariah Bolden, I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's 175 keys.
Oh, wow. And what an excellent job of all these ladies, like, destroying 386 as their opener.
Yeah.
What was that, like 4 or 5 attempts in a row with 175?
Oh, yeah.
That is just
Incredible.
beautiful. Across all weight classes
That's
as well.
right. That's right. And the thing is, and we talk about having a simple setup on deadlift, and you have one.
Right.
And you also pull a house. So it's like, why is that so important to you to have kind of a very simple setup?
It needs, especially with sumo. Sumo is so technical that you want to keep it as simple as possible, just so that way there's less variance whenever you try to wedge and push through the floor.
Yep.
You want to get from point A to point B as quick and efficient as possible without any type of deviation.
You don't want to spend too much time hinged at the bar. You want to spend too much time trying to grip and regrip and regrip and try to take the slack out 4 or 5 times. Yeah.
Every single time you do that, you mess more with your tension, you mess more with your positioning. Keep it simple, keep it cool, and then just execute the lift.
Keep it simple, specific, and
scientific, some would say.
Some would say. Marina Shelton, 180 kilos on the bar.
And the donut socks making
Okay.
me hungry.
Come on, man. That's too much right there. That's just killing it. Killing it.
All right, and then we have.
I believe that's not Nicolette
That's not
Ziegler.
Nicolette.
Let's see. Apologies. We are trying to make sure that we have everything right here. That looks like Margaret Nicaise, but we have Nicolette Ziegler on the screen. Just want to make sure that we have that confirmed because I believe that is Margaret Nicaise chalking up here. Nicolette Ziegler actually does nail it on that one. Sorry, apologies.
There we go.
Nicolette Ziegler nailed hers. That is a 3 white light lift there for Nicolette. Great job by her.
And then now we have Margaret coming up. Now, Margaret, so far today, has gone 6 for 6,
Yeah.
all white lights. Seems to be, honestly, if you've been watching the
It's
live
the
stream,
socks.
it's been
It's the
everyone's
socks.
favorite.
It's
She's an Akatsuki member, so you know the anime fans love her.
That's right.
And
It's the socks.
let's see what she pulls, conventional or sumo. I'm curious to see.
Could be anything. Oh.
And she is conventional,
Okay.
of
Oh
course,
my
because
goodness.
she is just
Oh my
strong.
God. My goodness.
And she is simple, and she pulls it.
Oh my goodness.
And if you didn't love her before,
Let's go.
I
I
know
hope you
after
do now.
that
I
you
hope
love
you
her
do
now.
Unbelievable. Margaret Nicaise.
That is 474 pounds, ladies and gentlemen.
Goodness. Snappy off the floor. Beautiful execution. Now we are moving on to second attempt deadlifts. Guys, we have Tiffany Leung getting ready for 157.5 kilos. This is a 10-kilo jump. Brandon, that's pretty standard, though, isn't it?
It's pretty standard when you start coming to deadlifts. We get away from those lighter loads, and we start seeing some really big jumps. Because remember, deadlift is a very simple lift.
Big time.
As long as you wedge into position and you're pushing, it's just really, are you strong enough or you're not?
That's right. That's right. Tiffany Leung setting up here. Second attempt deadlift. Moving right along here.
There we go. Let's see it, Tiffany. Let's see it. There we go. Slow off the floor, but overall, very strong
Nailed
lockout.
it.
Let's
Nailed
see.
it.
See what the call is. 3 white lights.
Love to see it. Tiffany Leung nailing that lift. So, Brandon, you mentioned slow off the floor. Is that common for someone who pulls sumo?
It is actually very common, especially depending on how wide the stance is. It just takes a little bit of time for that tension to generate, but once you get off the floor, you start seeing those lifts fly up.
Right. So how would that differ from, say, let's say a conventional pull?
It's almost like we were talking about earlier with the gentleman's grip. You know,
Yeah.
when you're closer in, you could get that fast bar speed or that fast travel off the floor. But when it comes to lockout, because of that longer distance traveled, that's when you start getting those hiccups towards the top.
Yeah. And you'll see it there, obviously. So moving on, we have Marina Shelton. Obviously, she did opt to probably not finish things out. Totally fine. We wish her all the best moving forward.
Yes.
Our next pull is actually going to be Mariah Bolden. Mariah Bolden only missed 2 attempts so far today. Came out hot with that 175-kilo jump. So she's moving up 7.5 kilos to 182.5 keys on her second attempt. She's hoping to continue to have a good day. It's going to be interesting to see how things shape up because, Brandon, as the day goes on, you kind of start to see the story of the meet starting to come together. And we're now into deadlifts, right? We're entering into our second attempts. You're starting to see that forecasted placement on the lifting cast start to kind of take shape, aren't you? So, like, you're seeing those dots points move around. So we're going to see how things start to shape up. We're definitely going to have more of a picture leading into third attempt deadlifts. Isn't that correct?
That is right. And it is a very tight battle so far. So I'm very curious to see how these second attempts go and these thirds, because it's definitely going to come down to this final pull.
Big time. And the thing is, awesome job, again, we can't call it out enough by our White Lights Media team. You guys see this awesome graphic that you see on the live stream. Right there, we have the placements. These are the forecasted placements. And again, the forecasted placements don't really tell you too much because we're still in second attempts. Nothing is solidified just yet. But as you can see on the graphic, our forecasted placement, I feel like we haven't talked about it enough because it's almost been very quietly twisting a gem, as we like to say. Charlie Leonard is looking at potentially a dub here.
Yeah, she is first, and she is still cruising with this meet. She just needs to secure these next 2 pulls, and then depending on what Avi does, she could be our winner.
It's incredible. I mean, Charlie Leonard quietly just having an unbelievable day. 7.5 kilo
Great
jump.
lifts.
Charlie Leonard.
She looks confident.
Charlie Leonard.
She looks confident. I'm sure they're going to put whatever on the bar just to make sure that she does win, because with strength like that, We're gonna need something out of Avi
My
to really try and upset
goodness.
that. That is
Three
strong.
white lights lift. Very strong pull there for Charlie Leonard. And Brandon, I do recall at one point in USA Powerlifting, you had to wear a T-shirt under your singlet to pull. That's not a thing anymore.
That is not a thing anymore. As you can see, the guns are out and firing.
Gotta let them breathe a little bit.
Gotta let them breathe, and it is so good that we were able to switch rulings and make it to where we can showcase our craftsmanship. You know?
Showcase the craft. 182.5 keys on the bar for Kathy Lay. Let's see it. Oh, okay. Hey, sometimes that bar feels like it's stapled to the floor, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, sometimes it just feels like someone put some heavy Gorilla Glue on that bar.
That's right.
On those plates, and you just cannot budge it.
And Kathy Lay, again, has some great momentum after having a little hiccup on the squat openers. So moving on, we hope that she can nail that third deadlift. Moving on to our Mariah Bolden.
And she is going to be headed for third if she gets this pull. So pretty big pull here, 402 pounds going up.
Let's see
Strong lockout. Let's see. 3 white lights, and she is in third place as of right now.
And folks, we talked about her before because it bears repeating. Here comes our girl, Avi Liu, Avelia Liu, game day barbell athlete, 3rd Street barbell athlete. She is coming out here for a massive 185 kilo lift.
Now, she has one goal and one goal in mind, and that is to win. So in order to get there, she needs this pull, and she needs to capitalize on that third.
Avi Liu needs a dub.
She needs this. This is why she came to the Arnold. This is why she needs to let everyone know who she is, and that come national, she is no one to play with.
That's right. 10 kilo jump, second attempt. Avi Liu.
It's beautiful.
Let's see the call.
And 3 white lights. She is doing the thing.
She's doing the job she came out here to do. Isn't that right, Brandon?
That's right. She has one mission in mind, and she's accomplishing it. She has one more lift, and then the job will be done.
Unbelievable stuff here from Avi Liu. Here comes our colleague, Solana Lewis, 190 keys on the bar. Solana Lewis, big pull.
Now, this is why I really love just deadlifts in general. When you start seeing
I'm sorry, she had her phone on.
She's like,
Can we clip that one off, guys? That was incredible. Let's use that one for the preview.
You just get to see once the deadlifts start rolling around, the true placements start. Like, look, she's going from 10th to 4th. And that's just because these totals are really starting to register.
That's right.
400 and
Solana Lewis, the power in lifting.
Smooth. With the belt flick, 3 white lights.
Talk to me nice, Solana. Let's go.
That was so fast. Yeah, that was too fast.
Nailed it. Nailed it. Solana Lewis twisting together a gem as well.
Yeah, I would imagine a big jump comes after that.
I would think so too. I think potential podium spot. Are we talking about how things shape up?
I mean, one more lift. You're at the Arnold.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why not? So here comes Rachel Everett. This is a 7.5 kilo jump. She is pulling 207.5 keys.
That is 457 pounds. Conventional.
Conventional. Let's get it, Rachel.
There we go. Very smooth, strong.
Let's see the call.
2-1. Good lift.
Good lift for Rachel Everett. Tremendous pull out of Rachel Everett here.
Amazing job. All right.
My goodness. Danny Mello. Do you mean to tell me that this isn't the end of the flight? It's not?
No.
My goodness.
This is not. We are at 474 pounds, and it is not the end. This is 215 kilos on the bar for Danny. This will put her into third. And, you know, deadlifts are kind of her specialty, so let's see how this moves.
My goodness. She's ready.
There we go, Danny.
215 on the bar. Deadlift second attempt. Hard wedging sequence there.
Strong. There we go.
All right, let's see.
3 white lights. Now, you see something a little bit uncommon there. It was a little bit of a sticking point towards the top when it was sumo.
Yeah.
And
not common, right, Brandon?
Yeah, it's usually always opposite. It's usually slow off the floor, fast lockout. Hers was fast off the floor, slow lockout. So very curious to see what her and her handler put up
Yeah.
and see what she could close out with on deadlifts.
Nicolette Ziegler, 217.5 kilos on the bar. This is a 12.5 kilo jump for Nicolette.
And would you expect anything
No,
less?
not at all.
Conventional deadlift.
Please. I mean,
you already know she's all about the brute strength.
The gentleman's grip on bench.
Come on now. She's
High
here.
bar squatter.
She's here. She's strong,
Oh,
and
man.
she's here.
My goodness, Nicolette Ziegler.
480 pounds off the floor. That's right. 480 American units
A near
off the floor.
500-pound deadlift for a second attempt. That's incredible. These are our female pros again, guys, at the Arnold Pro Series. I mean, we are seeing some crazy stuff here today in Columbus, Ohio.
We have made it to our first 500-pound deadlift, and
That's
who
it.
else to break
course.
it in?
Of course, Margaret
other than
Nicaise.
Margaret Nicaise.
Unbelievable stuff. Margaret Nicaise here.
I expect this to blow up.
I do too.
I truly do.
It was so fast off the floor for that opener. I wouldn't expect anything less here. Taking a 12.5 kilo jump, again, we talked about it. Usually you're going to see a bit bigger jumps on these deadlifts, so 12.5 kilo jump.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Strong.
Oh, yeah.
And with that
So
taking her to
fast.
fourth, I mean, I think we may see some interesting things.
We're going to start to see some stuff. And again, we talk about what's the story of the meet? What is going on as the day has gone on? Well, folks, we have all of our 8 attempts going on. There are only 9 attempts in powerlifting, Brandon. So this is it. This is where we start to find out who gets money.
That's right.
Who gets the shine?
Yep.
Who gets to post on Instagram after this? You know what I mean? This is the big deal. This is where it kind of comes down to. It's not just the placing. It's about the money. It's about the shine. This is huge for these lifters.
This is when you're going to start seeing emotions pour out onto this floor.
Big
You get to
time.
really see all this hard work and everything they fought for come out into the limelight.
This is months of prep going into this one moment. Brandon, let's see it. Third attempt deadlifts. Tiffany Leung, 162.5 kilos. This is a 5 kilo jump here for
Let's
Tiffany.
go. Finish out strong, Tiffany. There you go. Patient with it. There we go. Finish out strong. Yes.
Oh,
yes.
my.
Yes.
Tiffany Leung, let's see the call.
And we have 3 white lights. Let's go, Tiffany. That's how you close out the meet. That's how you finish it at the Arnold
Wow.
Sports Festival.
Wow, Tiffany Leung. And that's a classic sumo right there, wouldn't you say, Brandon, where it was slow. She stayed, as we say, patient off the floor, right? And she stayed patient. She stuck with it. She didn't give up. I mean, unbelievable job there. Tiffany Leung, one of our professionals.
Yeah. It's never how you start. It's how you finish.
You're absolutely right. Marina Shelton, she is probably going to opt to let this one pass as she did before. So let's talk a little bit about what we're looking at things moving on into the rest of the deadlift. So this is for the rest of our females. As of now, we're looking at Avi Liu in that one spot, right? But right behind her, who was actually leading most of the charge on the way here, we were looking at Charlie Leonard. So Charlie Leonard, that was actually going into the second attempt deadlift. She was first, but now we're talking about a battle here, guys. Charlie Leonard, Avi Liu, these are our 2 USA powerlifting pros. Who's going to blink first at this point? I mean, when we talk about Avi Liu, she has what we call deadlift advantage, right?
Yep.
So, I mean, meaning that when it comes down to a pull, man, it's going to be tough to beat. So
Yeah.
what do you think? Who do you have your eye on moving on to these final attempts?
So on these final attempts, I really have my eye on Avi. She should be able to finish it out and close out the show. Although Charlie is definitely right there, making sure she gets and solidifies her 190, so that way she's in a good position if Avi does miss. But I wouldn't sleep on Margaret. She's there. She has a chip at her disposal. It seems like. 'Cause I see 238.
I
is what
believe
she
we
put
just saw
in.
a change there.
Oh.
Avi Liu. Oh, yes. Oh, my
we
goodness.
do.
So now we are
We have
starting to
some
see the
games.
4D chess.
We have some
We're going
games
to see
being
some
played.
gamesmanship. And Brandon, whenever you see something like that, the changes, you can make it up until the point the bar is loaded. The bar is loaded on the preceding lifter. So
That's right.
very interesting stuff. This is high-level power. This is powerlifting 401, I like to call it, folks, when you have the coaches starting to look at each other, and sometimes they'll pull a bluff.
Yep.
They'll put a fake number on to see if you're going to blink first and maybe have to force your hand to pull something they think that your lifter can't do.
And when you're the bigger deadlifter, you can do that because you can load whatever, and that other person is going to be forced to lift before you, and you can change it right after.
Oh my goodness, Charlie Leonard is not blinking on this one. She just changed that attempt to 195 kilos. Guys, we're talking about the story of the meet. It's seeing it right here. We're seeing it in our USA Powerlifting Pro Series. This is the Pro-Am. This is the pro session of our Pro-Am. Charlie Leonard and Avi Liu putting together a massive story. So Kathy Lay, great day in her own right. She came back from some adversity. She's letting the clock run out on this one as a courtesy for the rest of her lifters. But Brandon, we're talking a little bit about who's up next and who's coming down to size things up on the platform, to size things up on the podium spots. But Avi Liu and Charlie Leonard, they are looking directly at each other eye to eye saying, all right, who's going to blink first?
Yeah, no, they're going head to head. This is toe for toe. This is for everything.
This is
for
fun
number
powerlifting
one.
right here.
This is what makes it worth it. These are the adrenaline rush moments where, no, I'm going to force your hand. Or, hey, okay, you push me, you force my hand, watch I don't fold.
Yeah, that is unbelievable stuff. So, I mean, it's such an exciting thing when we have head-to-head battles in these dots-based competitions because Avi Liu and Charlie Leonard, if I'm not mistaken, they should be in separate categories. They should be in separate weight classes, if I'm not mistaken. So
that's
it's
right.
pretty
Two separate weight classes.
Two separate weight classes. So you would never see that in any other circumstance other than the Pro Series. When it's a dots-based meet, meaning that it's a body weight coefficient formula, you would never have those. So this is a very exciting thing that we're seeing here today. Guys, we are moving right on. Mariah Bolden coming out, shot out of a cannon.
Strong.
195 keys.
Pull. Yes. There we go.
Wow, big one. Let's see it. She's hyped.
Finish it out.
See the call.
She has pulled herself into third place again, and now it's going to be left for the other lifters to see if they can knock her off of that podium position.
My goodness. What an unbelievable job. Mariah Bolden. Have a day, Mariah Bolden.
All right, I think that we are looking at the first round of the chess match. We're seeing it come in.
That's right, Brandon. We're looking at someone trying to pull for the win. Guys, there gets nothing more exciting in all of powerlifting than this moment right here. Charlie Leonard trying to put her stamp on the Powerlifting Pro Series, trying to pull for the win here in the pro session. Here at the Arnold Sports Festival, Charlie Leonard looking at Avi Liu, telling her, I got this too, though. Oh, no.
No.
Just shy of that one.
But you have to take that shot.
You have to.
You have to take that shot. No matter what, this is that moment. And now Avi gets to capitalize on this moment and put a stamp and say, hey,
let's go.
This is the Avi show.
That's right.
I am here.
This is the Avi show.
You didn't know about me, but now you do.
I hope you do, because this is incredible stuff.
What would Drake say? How about now? Come on now.
Clip that one off, boy. Avi Liu, 10-kilo jump. Playing with house money at this point. She knows she's winning. So let's see it. Oh, my goodness. Right. Avi Liu. Hold it up there for a minute, though.
Because she's up right now. Let's
go. She's up.
She is up. She did it. Goodness. She came in,
sealed
the deal. She had a mission.
Champion.
I love it.
Call her what you want. Well, you better call her a champ.
Yeah. But speaking of, we have someone, a friend of ours, pulling for a podium position.
Oh, my goodness.
Any
my goodness.
Who this is?
Solana Lewis, the Power and Lifting, Two White Lights contributor, coach, referee, everything. When you talk about doing the business of powerlifting, she does it off the platform. But let me tell you a little something about what she's about to do here on the platform. She's trying to pull for a podium spot.
That's right.
Let's get it.
451 pounds to secure this third place
15-kilo jump here.
Oh, yeah.
Solana Lewis.
Smooth. Let's go. There we go, Solana.
Let's see the call.
3 white lights. Solana, easy work with 451 with the tongue sticking out
and everything.
She's like,
give it to me.
I love it.
Solana Lewis pulling for a podium spot. Gutsy stuff here. Not just doing it behind the mic, doing it on the platform.
That's right.
Make sure to post that one on Instagram. We love to see it. Unbelievable stuff. Solana Lewis, gutsy performance, integrated strength athlete.
Always love it when people pull for a podium spot and they get it. That is just great
stuff. Such a gutsy performance. Rachel Everett, 212.5 kilos on the bar.
Let's finish this day out strong, Rachel.
Huge deadlift.
This is huge.
468.
There we go. Stay
Conventional
with it.
stance.
Stay with it. Stay with it. Stay with it. Finish it through.
My goodness. Let's see the call. Holding that one up.
2 white lights. That's all you need. Good lift.
Go.
Way to finish out the meet.
Strong day there.
And we have some more pulling for placing.
Jockeying for placing out here.
We have Daniela Mello up next.
Here comes Drip Mello. Drip Mello actually trying to take the crown a little bit, the third place spot from our colleague, Solana Lewis.
I mean,
if anyone can do it.
If anyone can do it, it would be Drip Mello.
It would be Drip Mello. Honestly, 220 keys on the bar. You want to talk about somebody who would not blink in this kind of situation.
Someone who's been here before,
Yeah.
time and
Yeah.
time and time again.
Yeah, I mean, she's these kinds of moments, this kind of elevated stage, this is really nothing to her at this point. She's done it so many times. She's been at these meets with all the big lights, with all the crowds, with the smoke machines and everything, the big video walls. These don't affect Dani Mello anymore.
She's been in way high pressure situations than
That's
this.
right.
So whenever you have a world title on the line,
Yeah.
there's nothing that beats that moment.
I don't think we'd be shocked if she pulls this one. 220 kilos on the bar here for Dani Mello, pulling for a podium spot.
Let's
Taking
see
the
it,
slack
Dani.
out, hard wedge sequence.
There we go. Stay with it strong. And I would say
Dani
a perfect
Mello.
call. Perfect call. 3 white lights.
My goodness.
Got the third place position. Perfect call. I don't think that she had 2.5 kilos more.
There's no way. What a beautiful attempt there. There goes our USA Powerlifting President, Dr. Larry Mail. Doing the business also. We talk about doing the business of powerlifting. There's the president of our awesome federation,
Yeah.
also on the mic, doing the business.
Yeah. Here, present at all of these sessions.
That's right. Not just a guy behind a desk. He's out here doing it. We love to see it here, guys.
And then here comes the lifter's lifter, Nicolette Ziegler, finishing it out
The lifter's
just-
lifter. I love that.
with just
Absolutely.
brute strength.
500-pound deadlift. Nicolette Ziegler conventional. She must be a Carly Richard fan. I love it.
Yeah, she's great. Let's go. Let's finish this out, Nicolette.
This is a big pull.
This is 500
500.
pounds. Yes, yes. Stay with it. Stay with it. Come on. Come on. Finish it out. Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
And let's see
Let's
what
see the
judges.
call.
Good. 3 white lights. Good job, Nicolette. That's how you finish it out. What a great day for her. Did she go 9 for 9?
Let me just confirm here. Look at that green. Look at the green on the
Look at
lifting
that
cast.
green. High bar, gentleman's grip, and look at that.
Conventional
Conventional
deadlift. 500 pounds. And you want to talk about over a 500-pound deadlift and somebody who pulls conventional, Margaret Nicaise. Not
Yeah.
just anything, an American record
I
attempt.
thought I saw a chip out there.
Oh, you saw a chip out there.
Yeah, this is.
This
and
is
if
a-
anyone's gonna take a record, it's gonna be Margaret.
Let's
With how
go,
strong
Margaret.
she is. Let's go. Come on, stay with it. Stay with it.
My
and finishes
goodness.
out the day so strong to pull it to third place positioning,
Margaret Nicaise,
knocking off
American
Dani Mello.
record. American record. And not for nothing, and also classy move, by the way, shaking the hands of all the referees. We always
Love
love
it.
to see that. And getting the hand held up by Dr. Larry Mail, our USA Powerlifting president. Unbelievable stuff. Margaret Nicaise, I mean, we just saw such a crazy pull, not just an American record, but also to pull into a podium spot. Brandon, we just saw some crazy stuff there
That
on
was-
the female side.
just-
I mean, like, the podium spots literally jumped forward and backward and forward.
Yeah.
And now Margaret Nicaise knocks off a Dani Mello. That is not a small feat.
Margaret Nicaise went 9 for 9 at this meet, being really strong. Not sure if anyone's really even talked about her podium placing. I don't
Yeah.
even know.
I don't think so.
And now we're talking about it being the Avi show. No.
Well, Margaret Nicaise is saying,
tune in.
Careful
Tune
here.
in to Margaret Nicaise.
That's right. Subscribed. Here comes our Flight B. Guys, we are moving right along here in our Pro Series Pro-Am session. We're finishing things out here for the deadlift. Here come the boys. Anas and Bar. 275-kilo opener. We are only doing 600-plus pulls here, Brandon.
He confused me for a little bit. He was standing there as if he was going to pull conventional, but he just waited a little bit to get his sumo.
I just want to
position
mess with us
right.
a little bit.
Just a little tease.
Anas Anbar taking his time. Sumo puller. My goodness, Anas.
Beautiful. Little rock at the top. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights.
Yep, yep.
Lovely.
And the thing is, Brandon, you mentioned a little rock at the top. That little oscillation, sometimes that comes at the lockout because it's a little bit too light, isn't it?
Yes. Sometimes it could just be so light that it throws you off balance at the top. But the good thing is he didn't actually pitch himself forward.
Yeah.
So that's why he got 3 white lights.
That's right. And here comes Dr. Matt Cronin, 280 kilos. Matt Cronin, one of our heavier lifters, but instead of the heavier lifters who tend to opt for conventional, usually just for positioning, Matt Cronin is actually one of the few who actually utilizes a sumo stance.
Yeah, it's very typical for any heavyweight lifter to go ahead and pull conventional. But
My
whenever you
goodness.
pull sumo like this, we see why he does it.
I mean, positioning who? Wow.
That was
Unbelievable.
Because
Great angle by our White Lights media team. We love this angle.
Yeah.
It shows so much. You can see how he gets the slack out and right into the wedging sequence.
At the end of the day, this is a game of leverages. And
Yeah.
if you have the leverages for this sumo pull, then
Yeah.
you're going to pull sumo.
You should. You absolutely should. There's no reason why. But again, over your career, the life of your career, it always depends. Like, I mean, sometimes as you get heavier, you may have to adjust your
Right.
stance or whatever. But it's always important that you look at other lifters. If you're ever going to look up to other lifters, make sure that they're built similar to you.
Right.
Success leaves clues. Here comes bench Preston himself, Preston Savoy.
Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness! I almost missed that one. 280
Wow.
kilos.
Now that's an opener.
that
Actually,
was
that's
a warm-up
warm-up.
room. Yeah.
That's the last warm-up.
Yeah, that's the last warm-up. Goodness gracious, 280 kilos, double overhand hook grip, such a pretty pull. Sumo,
Beautiful.
my goodness. My man.
And then here we have
Unbelievable.
Garrett Parkhill. And let's see how these deadlifts go. I really want him to
That's
finish
right.
out the momentum that he got from bench, have some nice 3 successful attempts here, and just finish out this meet well.
That's right, yeah. Garrett Parkhill fighting back a little bit here. Sending him some good vibes for these deadlifts. 282.5 kilos on the bar for
There
Garrett.
we go. There we go.
See the call.
3 white lights, 622 pounds. Off to a great start on deadlifts for Garrett.
Yeah. Great moving pull there for Garrett Parkhill. Battling back from adversity. And here comes our boy.
Here we go. This is Blake Atwell. I'm curious to see. I'm assume conventional puller.
I am too.
I'm just gonna assume,
too.
but we'll see what he actually pulls up.
I am too.
Either way is gonna be a beautiful lift.
Yeah, the odds are. If it's sumo, if it's conventional, regardless, you know whatever it is going to be highly technical. Also, a man of culture, no belt, sans belt.
belt.
And, okay, almost for a second, I almost thought it was hook grip, but
He said, "This is my belt."
this is my belt.
628 pounds, and when you're moving it like that, I guess maybe the belt would just get in the way.
Yeah, and you know what? And you do hear that though, Brandon. That some massive pullers. I mean, the great deadlifters that you see around the world, around the country. Some people just opt to not utilize a belt. Is that just a positioning thing?
Like I said, it's always a game of leverages, and sometimes people are built in a way to where the belt actually throws off leverage for them,
Yeah.
and it makes it to where they're out of position and they just don't feel as strong.
That's right.
So again, this is a game, this is a sport of leverages at the
Yeah.
end of the day.
Now here comes our boy Christopher Perez, 290 kilos on the bar for Christopher, the Miami product, the 82.5 kilo lifter, the guy you need to be watching heading into Raw Nationals in Memphis.
All right, let's see it, Chris. There we go. Smooth.
Beautiful pull. Let's see the call.
And 2-1.
Okay, so I did think I saw a little bit of a soft lockout on that, just slightly, and it could just be a tech thing, but we'll see. I just want to see the replay. And sometimes when you kind of have that lean back, you almost unlock your knees a little bit if you lean back a little bit too far. So just something for him to watch on the next one.
Sometimes just going up in weight fixes that right
It does.
away.
Yeah, that's right. It kind of pulls you back into place.
Right.
Yeah. So I mean, interesting problem to have.
Yeah, something is just too light.
Something's
628 pounds is just too light.
It's just
for
too
me.
light. Yeah. Lorenzo Wright, 292.5 kilos deadlift opener for Lorenzo.
There we go.
Wedging into place, a little bit of that wiggle. Oh yeah,
Very smooth.
beautiful pull. in the Blazers. I see you.
Yeah. And something that you don't really see too often
You know?
is someone wearing a real shoe
Yeah.
on deadlifts.
Yeah.
You usually see slippers.
That's right, yeah.
So I'm mad respect
Yeah.
for
Oh,
bringing
absolutely.
high fashion to the deadlift
Oh yeah,
platform.
no, we're here. We're fans. We subscribe. Absolutely. Next time I'm gonna wear my Concords on the platform. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah.
I need to see that. If you're
See,
gonna do that, I need to see that.
Got to wear the 11s. Well, let's see what's up. Gerald Scott, 305 kilos on the bar. Deadlift opener.
This is a big deadlift for the 82.5. This is a big deadlift as an opener.
Massive deadlift.
This is 672 pounds on the bar for this 82.5 kg gentleman right here.
And you remember, we do have a minute to get in, and we only have one command in the deadlift. It's just down, correct?
Just
so
down.
In that case, you only you have the minute to be able to get that down command. Is that correct?
That's right. So you can take as much time as you absolutely want. You can honestly start at the 10-second mark and still complete the lift.
Wouldn't recommend it.
Wouldn't recommend, I mean, you know,
But
to each
hey,
his own.
To each his own. Oh my goodness, Gerald Scott.
There we go.
Like you said, a little bit more of our shaky lifter. Let's see the call.
3 white lights.
That's right.
But and if this goes anything like his bench press did,
Yeah.
he gets better and better
As the day goes
days
on. Yeah, that's right.
So look forward to see how the second attempt moves.
Gerald Scott, incredible lifter in his own right. We're moving on to Mr. Damian Morris. I mean, I'm looking at the lifting cast right now. We have to be at the end, right? I mean, there's no way we are going on above 307.5. We are.
Yeah.
There's more.
We have just a
There's
couple more.
These are openers, by the way. Openers.
This is
307.5 kilos. Damian Morris.
there. Come on, stay with it, stay with it, stay with it. Oh.
Okay, so got caught a little bit there at the sticking point.
Okay, I hope that this is more of just maybe like a little bit too much animosity and
Could
maybe
be.
just lost his technique
be,
a little
yeah.
bit, made it a little bit rougher on him than it needed to
flew
be.
off the floor.
So hopefully they make that adjustment, comes back, and he gets his lift.
Would you retake that one, Brandon?
I would definitely retake that
Okay.
one and just make those technique adjustments.
Yeah.
Because that seemed to be
A positioning error.
a positioning error.
Yeah.
I don't think
Definitely.
more weight would fix it.
Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. Here comes Mr. Jonathan Hill. Jonathan Hill also putting together quite the day. 330 kilos on the bar.
Now this
Rounding out the deadlifts for our
is a
openers.
strong deadlifter.
My goodness, Jonathan Hill.
He is opening up well into the 700s. Let's see it.
My goodness, Jonathan Hill.
Mixed grip.
Mixed grip deadlift pull, a sumo deadlift pull. Oh my.
Smooth.
Oh my.
And we have 3 white lights. And I know you guys may have seen that he got off balance a little bit. I guarantee you as he goes up, that will go away.
Yes. Yes. And yeah, you can see it there. Good call there, Brandon. So, and when you see someone like a Jonathan Hill, like you said, you kind of get out of balance. Would you say that the sumo deadlift kind of lends itself a little bit more sometimes to those positioning errors?
Yes, so in the sumo deadlift is way more technically efficient. And that's why I say the conventional deadlift, to me, honestly,
Yeah.
is a cheater deadlift. Only because the learning curve and just how simplistic it is, it's really more of, hey, do you have a little bit of technique and are you strong? Bet.
Post
And
that one on the internet, by the way. We need to keep that one up there. I love that. 290 kilos on the bar. Starting off our deadlift second attempt. Brandon, we're moving right along here. Things are moving quick.
That's right. And that's exactly why you see a Nas here. He takes so much time with his sumo setup. It's just you have to be technical and proficient in it.
Yeah. Yeah. There is a lot to the positioning of the sumo. And especially, it's not even just the setting up for the sumo, like whether in the stance or anything. It's about the hinge. It's about the wedge. It's about your grip. I mean, sometimes you can run into those helicoptering issues, right?
Yeah, it's about the timing of how
Yeah.
you pull the slack. When you wedge into it, is it at
Yeah.
its highest point?
Yeah.
Do you pull with the slack?
Yeah. My goodness.
And
A Na sandbar.
And if you wanted to see an example of how it's done, that's exactly it.
Oh, yes. The dismount and all, please.
Yes.
Keep it all. A Na sandbar. Beautiful pull.
Now that is a strong lifter showcasing here today at the
Oh,
Arnold.
yes. A Na sandbar. And again, folks, if you're watching, you may or may not know who he is, but we certainly hope you follow him now. Great lifter. Dr. Matt Cronin, 295 kilos. on the bar for Dr. Matt Cronin.
That's right. You have to throw the doctor
Oh,
in
you
there.
got to put the respect on it. He earned that PhD.
Yeah, that is a lot of time spent.
That's right. To do all that and still be a high-level lifter, a professional.
Yeah, that is
USA Powerlifting Pro.
beautiful, beautiful sumo
All right,
there.
let's see the call. Something I want to see there. I'm curious. Yeah,
2 to
okay.
1, yep.
So it did look a little bit like a soft lock out there from the front. The great angle here by our White Lights media team. Let's see the replay.
Yeah.
You can see that bar starting to slip a little bit. Seemed like he didn't fully lock out the shoulders on that one, but 2 white light lift, right?
That's
Still
right.
good enough.
2 highlights is all you need. Very interested to see what they put on for the third and how he attacks it.
Yeah, definitely. And here comes our lone equipped lifter, Mr. Garrett Parkhill, 297.5 kilos on the bar for Garrett.
All right, let's see it, Garrett. Let's see some good momentum. Let's finish out this meet. There we go. Very
yes.
smooth. Good job.
Garrett Parkhill.
That is perfect. Good job, Garrett. I definitely see him making an easy call for the third, sealing the deal,
Oh, yeah.
finishing the day.
Yeah, with some good momentum, too. I mean, we talked about it earlier, but as a coach, you want to see your athletes do well, and you want to make sure that they're kind of keeping their head on straight and knowing that, like, hey, we have another attempt coming. Let's focus on the next one, right?
Let's go. We have 300 kilos loaded onto the bar.
20
that is
kilo jump.
660.
Wow.
Big jumps here. Big lifts here. Big strength.
And very warranted. Let's see the call.
For a big man with Preston Savoy Jr. with 3 white lights.
My goodness, Preston Savoy. Preston Savoy.
I wouldn't be shocked if I saw another 15 to 20 kilo jump.
I wouldn't. Yeah, absolutely. Preston Savoy, every bit of looking like he was going to do a clean and jerk on that one. Unbelievable.
Let's see it. We have Lorenzo Wright stepping up with 307.5 kilos on the bar. Now, we already know he has a big squat, but this deadlift is getting well into the end of the 600s.
That's right.
And this is just a second attempt.
These are second attempts. This isn't the end. I mean, in a lot of cases, folks, if you're ever at a local meet, you're not even going to see these numbers on the end of a deadlift anywhere.
Right.
So to see them on second attempts, that's otherworldly stuff. Lorenzo Wright, 307.5 kilos on the bar.
Let's see him move it. Beautiful. Let's see what the judges say.
Incredible.
3 white lights.
Wow.
I feel like he's going into the 700s on
Incredible.
deadlift, which would be a great finish to his day.
Incredible. Have to call out the Blazers again. Dripped out. Love to see it. Great job. Damian Morris, 307.5 kilos on the bar there for Mr. Damian Morris.
All right, now we know that he had a little hiccup on that opener.
Yep.
Let's hopefully that he went to
Yep.
his handler and his coach, made
Yep.
the adjustments, and let's see how he can make this move.
Damian Morris making sure to do his little patented Nori move.
He's a little bit calmer this time
Yep.
around. I love to see it. That's exactly what you would want. Oh, no. And that I did not want to see.
That's tough. That one's going to be a tough one to battle back from there, Brandon. So
Right.
this is powerlifting, meaning he can't go down in weight, correct?
He cannot go down. He can only retake that one. That one was a lot better when it comes to just like his approach to the bar. I can see maybe slight technical adjustments that may be
Yeah.
able to pull it through, but you know, sometimes people do tap into another gear though.
That's right.
When it's riding on the line, when
Yeah.
you work so hard, sometimes you could just snap in a whole extra gear. And I
That's
hope
right.
that happens for him.
Some people kind of have to go into that mentality of, I can do this because I have to do this.
Exactly.
Right? And here comes Christopher Perez, jumping up from 290 kilos to 310 kilos.
And this will take him from 5th to 2nd, just with second attempts. Of course, have to finish it out with 3rd, but this is a huge jump in placement.
And remember, he had a red light on that last one for soft knees. Let's see the call there. Has a little bit of that lean back technique.
And 3 white lights.
3 white lights. We
This
love
one
to
was
see it.
a lot better.
Kind of like you called out. So let's see it on that angle by our White Lights media team. Always getting our great angles here.
See. as you go. He didn't
Perfect.
hyperextend back or
Yep.
have to rock back too much because the weight was just enough.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and that's why they're pros. That's why we have a pro in the booth, guys, to be able to call out these things. Mr. Blake Outwell, 315 kilos on the bar for Mr. Blake Outwell.
Now, I imagine that he just smooth sails to the rest of this day.
I would think so too. I would think so too. I mean, unbelievable job by Blake Atwell. Very technical lifter. All of his execution has just been textbook, truly putting on a clinic for all of us watching here.
One of the cleanest lifters that I've seen in a long time.
Oh,
I mean,
truly.
truly.
Yeah, absolutely. Bar none. Blake Atwell finally approaching the bar. He jumped up 30 kilos for this one. This is a deadlift second attempt of 315 kilos.
This is huge, especially from him having his own belt.
Yeah.
That is really great
That's massive.
and conventional.
Oh, my goodness. Blake Atwell.
And, you know, I didn't question it. I knew it was going to move that way.
Yeah.
3 white lights.
Of course.
What else would it be?
And what else would it be for Mr. Blake Atwell?
Beautiful
Just
pull.
makes you want to go out there and start pulling beltless.
Yeah, honestly, I may just want to go back into training and just start doing that for
Start
zero
doing
reason.
a block of beltless pulls, a la Mr. Blake Atwell. Here comes Gerald Scott.
Now, this is what I'm curious to see. We have a nice jump here with, how is that, a 17.5 kilo jump?
Yeah,
That is a big jump,
Yeah,
taking him
massive
from
jump.
third to first for the temporary placement. He was shaky on that first, but if he loaded it up like this, like he said, just what happened on bench, he got
That's right.
better as the day went on.
That's right.
Let's see if this comes to light here on deadlifts.
that's right. Gerald Scott taking his time.
There we
You
go,
got plenty
Gerald.
of time to do this. Taking
Very
the slack
for him.
out.
There we go. Nice wedge and push.
Oh, no, a little bit of up and down there. Lost a little bit of that balance. And Brandon, that does happen on sumo a bit.
That does happen. It's just whenever you get past that point, past the knees, you kind of lose sense of like yourself
Yeah.
where you can.
Yeah.
And if you're losing that balance,
Yeah, it's tough to recover.
it's really hard to like
Yeah.
recover from that.
Yeah. So that's a tough one. Now we're moving on to our biggest deadlift here.
345
My
kilos.
goodness, 345 kilo. This is a deadlift second attempt.
760 pounds for Mr. Jonathan Hill. Let's get it done. This is
That-
the
that
Arnold.
is
This is what you
something
came
else.
here for.
Over 750 pounds. This is a deadlift second attempt. That's nearly two people's deadlift. This is Jonathan Hill, 345 keys. This is a 15 kilo jump here for Mr. Jonathan Hill.
There we go. Let's see it, John. Great wedge.
Oh, no. Just a little bit there. Hopefully he's okay. Little ginger walking off the platform here.
Okay.
We're hoping he's all right.
And again, this is a very quick, meet. There's only been 2
Oh, yes.
flights. Been
It's
very,
so fast,
very
right?
fast. So a lot of times lifters will come in and, they're used to having longer days or just having longer training sessions.
Yeah.
And they get to these
More
fast-paced
time
meets,
between sets, right?
More time, and just
Yeah.
these faster-paced meets really just can drain you sometimes. So
it
this
can.
isn't that uncommon to see.
And it can. So we talked a little bit earlier, Brandon, about the story of the meet. Well, now we're entering the most exciting part of any powerlifting meet. This is the third attempt deadlifts. Brandon, who are you watching for, looking at moving forward into third attempts?
I'm really looking to see Gerald, see if he come back. I'm looking at a Nas who is up right now.
Yeah.
And honestly, I'm just looking to see who are the people that are going to come back and make the lifts to make these third attempts worth something to watch.
So Anas is actually looking for the dub here.
That's right.
Anas is looking to solidify himself as the champ here today for the USA Powerlifting Pro Series. This is our Pro-Am Pro Session. Anas Anbar, the Texas product.
297.5 kilos on the bar, 655 pounds for Nas.
Anas Anbar, one of the best lifters in the country, truly in the world. One of
see
the
it.
pros in the game. One of the men you need to know.
Let us see it.
297.5
And we already
kilos
know
on the
who
bar.
picked the. We already know who picked the number. It was
That's
the
right.
Oracle.
That's right.
So this should be good.
Anas Anbar.
And not.
Oh, no. Okay, let's see it.
No.
Yeah, so we saw it
just-
slipping there, right, Brandon?
Yeah, I mean, strength-wise, I think that was
I think it was there.
That was the perfect call. It just
Yeah.
sometimes it does slip out of your hands, and
does.
that was a great job by
Oh,
Nas and Steve.
The strength was there. The strength was absolutely there, just ever so slightly out of position.
Yeah.
And again, we talk a little bit about what happens with that helicopter. Again, when we talk about a helicopter, when you have that open hand position, sometimes you can start to turn a little bit in that over-under
And that's
grip.
one of the risks that you have with misgrip is that you
Yeah.
can securely have your hands on the bar, unlike Hook, but you do have the helicopter effect when it comes to those heavy loads.
And here comes Gino's favorite number, 666, the number of the beast, as he likes to say, 302.5 kilos for Dr. Matt Cronin.
That is a beautiful display right
What
there.
an
with
awesome
all the
graphic by our
red.
Audio Spectrum team.
There you go. Come on, come on. Oh!
It is a lot of weight,
Yes.
absolutely, just like Gino said. And Dr. Matt Cronin, though, still a great day. Also, you have to call it out. He's one of the staples of the Arnold Sports Festival. You've seen Dr. Matt Cronin here for years, and it's just an accomplishment to be able to still stay out there and to still be competing because every year, and I'm sure you've seen it, Brandon, young pups keep showing up out of nowhere. I mean, like your Joe Borensteins pop up out of nowhere.
That's right.
All of these kids, all these guys and girls that just kind of show up. To be able to stick around for years on end, that's a true testament to it.
Every single year, there's always a new star.
Yeah.
And for you to be able to compete with all of these young guns is
Yeah.
always going to be something admirable.
It really is. So here comes Garrett Parkhill, 307.5 kilos on the bar. Garrett Parkhill trying to end on a good note.
There we go. Now that's how you finish a meet. Good job,
Let's go.
Garrett.
Let's see the
Let's
call.
see. 3 white lights, and that is exactly how you finish out the meet. Rough day on squats, rough day on that open arm bench, but ever since then, he has not missed.
My man. We love to see it. Garrett Parkhill doing a great job, showing what you're supposed to do facing adversity in powerlifting.
All right. Speaking of adversity and powerlifting, this is Damian Morris. He's here
goodness.
showing us truly how you can overcome some adversity. Can he tap into that extra gear? Can he do what he needs to do in this sudden death moment to secure his total and make sure that his day does not go to waste? Let's see it. There we go. Fight through it. Fight through it. Fight through it. Oh.
No, some days, and it's okay. Thank you so much for acknowledging everyone there. Damian Morris, still a great day. And again, he's a professional. He's going to learn from this just like all of our professionals do.
That's right.
This is not the end. The odds are you are going to see Damian Morris here very soon. Odds are probably at a Raw national setting. So
Definitely
Damian
will.
Morris, excited to see how he comes back from this one. And again, we talk about storylines in powerlifting. This is one of those storylines. This could be one of those things that matters where you're talking about what does Damian Morris do after this?
Yep. It's a
So here we
comeback
go.
story is always a sweet story to hear.
Absolutely. And here comes Lorenzo Wright, jumping 7.5 kilos to 315 kilos. Final deadlift for him. This is a bronze medal pull, guys. This is a podium spot pull.
7.5 kilo jump definitely seems like it should be there for Lorenzo.
Now let's see.
There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Yes. Strong day for Lorenzo.
Unbelievable stuff.
3 white lights, 9 for 9 day.
So
pulled
he
into
just
third
snuck
place.
into third, right? So, okay, so as things are shaping up right now, Brandon,
Mm-hmm.
Anas Anbar is your champion as of right now. But we have another gentleman by the name of Christopher Perez
Okay.
who has to still pull, and he has something big on here, and I don't want to say the number just yet.
Ooh.
But he might also change that attempt if my man wants to go for the gold. Now, here comes our boy, Bench Preston Savoy Jr., 315 kilos on the bar. This is a 6th place pull, massive deadlift here for Preston Savoy Jr.
And this right here would actually give him a 1900 total. I believe this will be 865 if he could just get. Oh,
Good catch by himself.
Yeah, I
Mr.
mean,
Ben-
he dropped down and did a push-up.
That's
I mean,
right,
What
yeah.
better way to save yourself than
Of course.
a bench press?
That's right. Yes, yeah. And a little bit out of position there. I mean, sometimes that is a positioning error when you get. That is a great catch by himself, by the way. That's a great angle by our White Lights media team. Thank you so much.
That's a
glad to
picture.
see, glad to see that he's doing okay. Glad to see that he's healthy. Here
Yeah.
comes Gerald Scott. Guys, you are not. That's not a mistake on the graphic there, Brandon. What's happening right now?
He is pulling for first. If he just gets this lift, this is everything that he could have
This
wanted.
will put him in the
Imagine
win.
going through all that adversity, all the shaking, all the trouble, to come down to this moment. Right now, I believe he's praying, making sure that he keeps his his faith.
He missed his 2 squat openers.
And
Hit
he
it
is
on his
pouring.
third. Missed his last deadlift.
Yeah.
Brandon, this is a pull for the win.
This is for everything. This is to win
This
the
is
Arnold.
Oh my goodness, guys.
And this is his first Arnold.
This is massive stuff here we're seeing out of Gerald Scott. Gutsy stuff. You want to talk about high pressure. This is a storyline. Gerald Scott pulling for the win here at the Arnold Sports Festival.
This pressure is a privilege. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on.
Oh, slightly out of position. Gerald Scott, though, I mean, you want to talk about a debut at the Arnold.
Yeah.
Unbelievable stuff out of Gerald Scott. I hope that we put enough on his name now to where people can go find him, go follow him. Make sure that you guys give that man his flowers, too, because Gerald Scott really showed us that, man, there's some real potential there in that lifter.
Yeah. He just needs a couple things to clean up.
Yep.
And once he does that, that potential there is just
Just wait.
dangerous.
It's over for y'all.
Dangerous.
Christopher Perez.
Now, Chris may have something to say about that.
And we talked about it, right? I didn't want to say the number. It looked like he did a little bit of a bluff. And now I can say it because at one point he had 330 loaded up on the bar.
He tried to see what he needed.
Tried to see what he needed. So now it's 322, coached by Mr. Sean Noriega, the Nori boys. Here we go. No seed oils on this pull, folks. 322.5 kilos. Christopher Perez pulling for the win. Pulling for the win.
There we go. And we see that Sean made it sure that he pulled the bar back.
That's right.
Sometimes a lot of baby powder gets everywhere, so you just want to make sure your lifter's in a position that doesn't have baby powder on the floor, so they have as much grip as possible.
Making sure that the
with
bar is
sumo.
clean, right, too?
Yep, make sure the bar is clean.
Which is standard for your third attempts, but you can also request it on your, oh my goodness, folks, I think we just saw an adjustment.
Oh.
322 to 325.
He was...
Are we? I don't want to confirm anything too soon, but
which is interesting because he was already pulling for first.
Yeah, according to our research here.
What is the total that he has if he gets this lift?
The total. You know, I'm actually not going to be able to confirm that one just yet.
We'll get back, because I wonder if he had maybe a total goal in mind as well.
Yeah.
Along with winning.
Yeah.
And maybe that's why they made the change.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going for a winning pull here at the Arnold Sports Festival. Christopher Perez, the Miami product, the Sean Noriega client, the junior national champion in the 82s, Christopher Perez, pulling for the win here at the Arnold. Big stuff. 325 on the bar.
There we go.
Oh, goodness.
Right at the top.
And you know what? That was still a great call, though, by his coach, Sean Noriega. I still think that in any other situation it was there. Sometimes.
If that's what he needed for the win, then that's the call you're going to have to make.
That's right.
No
And
matter
it's
what.
the Arnold Sports Festival. I mean, if you're going to do it, you're going to do it when you're trying to go for money, right? I mean, he's a professional powerlifter. You want to go for it. If it's there, even if you think it's there, you should try.
Yeah.
Right? This isn't one of those meets where it's like, you know what, I'm getting ready for Nats, you know, I'm getting ready for the pros, I'm getting ready for this or that. Like, let's just scrap this last one. I don't need to get hurt here, right? This is the meet.
That's right.
This is the Super Bowl for you. This is the big one. So why not go for it? Still a great showing. Really excited to follow Christopher Perez after this one.
All right, now we have Blake Atwell stepping up to the bar. Beautiful lifts all day long. We have a 20-kilo jump to his
this is
third.
it. This is it. This is the last pull.
This is the last pull. This is it.
Guys.
He can finish this out.
Blake Atwell, this is finishing us our lifts out here. Oh, goodness. And you know what, though? Still a great job, though, by Blake Atwell. We're huge fans. Guys, that will wrap all of our lifting here at the Arnold Pro Series. That will wrap up all of our lifting.
And guess who won?
That's right. Take a guess.
We have Anas Ambar winning the Pro Series.
Congratulations, Mr. Anas Anbar, the Texas product, followed by Christopher Perez.
That's right.
And then followed shortly right after that, fun fact, Lorenzo Wright found his way onto the podium spot. For all of those lifters who tried to pull for third, for all those lifters who tried to sneak into that spot, Lorenzo Wright found his way in there.
That's right.
How incredible is that stuff? I mean, so who stuck out to you? I mean, we're looking at the guys, we're looking at the girls on the graphic here. Brandon, who stuck out to you today?
So who stuck out to me today? I always like seeing just success over time. So Lorenzo Wright being able to put forth a 9 for 9 day, just making sure that he got the lifts and make sure he got the achievements that he knew he had in him to secure that third place showing and making other people miss is just great to see. Another one would be a Nas Ambar just coming back to the Arnold, putting forth a great display of strength,
Yeah.
winning the whole thing, coming out here, especially after his performance at National, still showing why he is one of the best 75 kg lifters out here is just amazing to see. Another thing with just Miss Avi, the Avi show, that was just a great spectacle to watch.
Unbelievable.
I love that she came here,
Gutsy
said what she was going to
performance.
do, completed the mission, and got it done. And then Margaret Nikat, that she is
Margaret
one of my,
Nicaise is unbelievable.
she is one of my favorite lifters.
Straight
now.
up. I mean, Margaret Nicaise following this, I mean, I can't wait to follow her lifting after this. But
Yes.
the battle, for me at least, it was the battle between Avi Lou and Charlie Leonard.
That was
for that
amazing.
first and second. I mean, that was worthy of the entrance alone. I mean, guys, we saw some amazing lifting. A shout out to our spotters and loaders here, all of our action shots, all of our guys, White Lights Media. We have to thank everyone who's been a part of this Pro Series. This is our inaugural Pro Series. This is the first of its kind. We've never done anything like this here at USA Powerlifting. We cannot thank enough all of the lifters who made this possible, but more than anything, we cannot thank our volunteers impossible. We want to thank our title sponsor, A7. We want to thank Rogue Fitness. We want to thank all of our spotters and loaders. We want to thank Gino Powerlifting for being involved with this. We want to thank Audio Spectrum for doing the awesome stuff with the video wall. We want to thank Dr. Larry Mail, Priscilla Ribich, all of the people who've been involved and making this dream a reality. Bradley Couliard, one of our executives in the Pro Series. We can't thank those people enough. And more than anything, we can't thank you guys enough who are watching this. We really appreciate you guys consuming the product of USA Powerlifting. We love that you guys are enjoying this. Thank you so much for joining us on our stream. Thank you so much to my own colleague here, Mr. Brandon Petrie, the 90 kg champ himself. I mean, it's been incredible work. You've done incredible work. We can't wait to see what you do moving forward. My name is Leo Bonet and Dara. I can't wait to see you guys. We're going to see you guys soon here. I can't wait to see everybody here at high school Nats, at collegiate Nats, and moving on to Raw Nats later in September. Guys, for that, myself, Leo, my man, Brandon, thank you guys so much for joining us. We'll see you guys again next year.
Peace.
handing out the medals for our final session after the 72 hours of powerlifting from USA Powerlifting. We are now an international drug-free organization. Give me a round of applause for being an international drug-free powerlifting federation. Handing out the medals, we have the lovely, slide over there, Jackie, in the light. The lovely Jackie Kenjerski. Give her a round of applause. Been working hard, volunteering all weekend long. And ladies and gentlemen, the president of USA Powerlifting, responsible for this production and everything that goes on along with it. A big round of applause for Dr. Larry Maley. All right. Do you want to give out the participation patches or medals? We'll go right to, okay. All right, here we go. Women's Raw, top 5, Women's Raw Open. In 5th place, Solana Lewis. In 4th place, Daniela Mello. 3rd place, Margaret Nakase. In 2nd place, Charlie Leonard. And in 1st place, Avilia Liu. Give them another round of applause. All right, let's move on to the gentlemen. First we had the ladies, now we have the gentlemen. Men's Raw Open. In 5th place, Jonathan Hill. In 4th place, Gerald Scott. In 3rd place, Lorenzo Wright. In 2nd place, Christopher Perez. And in 1st place, Anas Ambar. Hold on, Larry. Give them another round of applause. Thank you, gentlemen. Step back in line so we can get everybody their participation medals. Everybody that lifted today is already a winner. You needed to get a certain total just to get an invite to the Arnolds. So they are already all champions. They're all going to get their participation medals. Give them all a round of applause.
And with no further ado, our 16th Arnold Sports Festival comes to a close. It's of strength. These are really the best lifters in the world. As we kick off our Pro Series, this was the final of our Pro Series, so the very best professional athletes in the United States and across the world were here. We're looking forward to next year. We're going to be in several interesting places coming up. Myrtle Beach, South Carolina for high school nationals. There are 700 high school lifters in that competition. Collegiate nationals will be in Arlington, Texas. There are already 1,250 lifters entered. In the fall, in September, we will be in Memphis, Tennessee for Raw Nationals. There are usually about 1,300 and 1,400 lifters. It will be a great show. And later on this year, we will have an international professional meet at the Mr. Olympia in Orlando. So we're looking forward to great things. Thank you all for coming. Look up USA Powerlifting on the web. Thanks to our sponsors, A7, Rogue, we are powered by Rogue Equipment, and Texas Strength Systems. Again, thank you all. Good afternoon.